Hello. Welcome in. How's everyone doing? Oh, yeah. It's a lovely, lovely overcast day. Well, lovely, it's kind of a little contradictory for an overcast day. But it does feel nice because it's cold. And that's much better than half of the other weather we've been having lately, so I'll take it. Hey, how's everyone doing? I hope you've all had a good day. Had a tornado escape. Oh dear, okay. I hope you're alright. Still a monsoon? Well, maybe. There might be like the after effects still going on, but no, it's more so just, oh wait, no. It has been like very, very harsh rain. Clear sky, very harsh rain. Clear sky like every hour. The sun was out today. I was like, oh, that's great. I could go for a walk. And then it went. It's been very fun. It's got this little chilly. Hoping you'd open your window. Yeah, I'm trying to make sure I can go through and open things up whenever possible because it gets a bit stuffy. Watching from the UK airport public Wi-Fi. Hello, British people. I will not say anything that could lead to that chatter being arrested. That chatter, I can assure you, definitely has a TV license. Someone's out today, hung your laundry outside, rain 30 minutes. Like, yeah, you always see the people that put the laundry out in the sun when it's overcast day. It's just, damn. Brave. Every time I put my laundry on, it's rained. So that's why I know it's bad, but for like the last year and a bit, I've only used a dryer, and I can't even find my racks anymore. Because every time I put the laundry out, without fail, every time, it's just torrential downpour. Back to Judy. Because the 3D is like a work in progress for how to make it look nice on stream and be less of a pain in the ass. So like I might alternate, I might do like a couple streams a week 3D, because the objective is to get a nice and relaxing set of streams in, aka 2D where it's a lot easier to play games and stuff, because in 3D, I can't. And a lot of frustration with the 3D, right, was because games would crash. And then the whole stream would crash. And then I'd go apeshit. So going in 2D is like a nice, relaxing day where I'm able to essentially be in the little rocking chair and not have to get up, go around and do stuff. Also nice for days like this, which are very sleepy days anyway. When I get a 2 PC stream set up, that's when I will be able to do 3D with games more consistently. Because currently, I can only really play console games, which is it's a push to play console games, actually. Because there's still stuff on the PlayStation 5 and on the Switch we can finish. But it's one of those like kind of frustrating things about 3D is it looks fantastic. It runs like a game. I suppose there's lots of retro stuff as well. But yeah, a separate stream PC setup would go a long way towards actually being able to use 3D properly. Yeah, and then there was the issue we found yesterday with one of the base stations potentially being at too close of an angle, where it causes a weird reflection, possibly off the monitor. So I'll have to find another place to put the fourth base station, because it does improve tracking a lot. But it seems like whatever it's close to is causing interference. That's a downside I have one PC set up. Well, yeah, that's the thing. Right? So it's a balancing act. Let me get that stuff up. So 1 PC versus 2 PC. With 1 PC, it's generally like simple. Everything is just on the same monitor. keyboard, mouse, headphones, mic, easy. Unfortunately, performance does suffer. And for all the people like, nah, I can play it just fine. For VTubers, VTubers are the one case where definitively one PC is not enough for a lot of situations. Like VTubers are the one case where it gets overloaded. Plenty of other streamers that just use a webcam, totally fine. Like, because they can basically use their entire PC for the game and OBS. Whereas VTubers, multiple pieces like the 3D tracking software, multiple pieces like SteamVR, all the other inverse kinematics programs like VMC, hand engine for the control, just more and more stuff you pile onto it just means that with how Windows is designed, remember there's no like process priority that says, hey, this one will always have the GPU. It just interrupts. And when VR stuff gets interrupted, it doesn't recover very well. It tends to crash or like freeze up because it doesn't handle any kind of interruption because it's meant to be your entire system is using the VR stuff. Anything else, you should probably close it. Maybe use containers. That's an interesting point. I'll just see if I could do that. But my initial gut instinct is that a bunch of containers and VMs probably would not be good, especially when there's so much like USB interaction that goes into it that's already really fucky. So having virtual drivers as well to get them into each of the containers and VMs, that maybe. Can't use a really big PC. That's the annoying thing. So the big issue is that 2PC is complicated, but it divides the power. So you can have one PC for OBS and VTube and stuff, which runs just fine. And then you have one PC for games, so they don't interfere with each other. So you have no stream crash. However, you have to have separate monitors potentially, separate keyboard and mouses potentially, unless you go for KVMs, which KVMs, everyone telling me that KVMs are good. Maybe things have changed a lot in the last couple of years, but when I last checked, KVMs seemed too finicky and kind of error prone. Are you going to add dual G? Well, the idea of that would be to have potential offload there, but with VTube and stuff, it gets more of a pain because then it's still the same issue of resource allocation and CPU issues as well. Because a lot of games like peg the CPU to 100%, especially when they compile shaders now. KVM still seem too finicky. Windows really does not like KVM. Yeah, that's what I tried, because my one keeps crashing. I had like a little a USB switcher. And Windows does not like it. 95% machine. Yeah, that's the thing, is that good ones are like $1,000 plus. So good ones are like $1,000. And because remember, you need to have the display port, USBs properly, and like proper USB support, and not just like a virtual hub, proper USB pass-through, or else it causes a whole bunch of issues. You have the audio transfer over. And so you can get good ones, but they're kind of just... Oh. Have you tested this stuff on Linux or something on Windows? The thing with it is that VTubing already is a pain in the ass on Linux. And Windows doesn't like programs that are intense concurrently. It really does not handle them well, and it really doesn't like KVMs and disconnect of USB devices. it if they disconnect and reconnect. I've had a blue screen on my PC before, which is really fun. So, especially the stream setup, it's kind of scary because the KVM would be between both PCs. So you'd have one of them crash or both of them crash, which then defeats the whole point of having a stable setup for games then, because then you're introducing more pain points. Use the KVM, just keyboard mouse. Even then, I've had Windows blue screen. Because I used to use a KVM for Mac and Windows. That piece of shit constantly crashed. My G5 2 blue screens of PC if unplugged. Okay, yeah, so okay, that's a good point. Logitech stuff, for some reason, their drivers are awful. They are awful. Logitech drivers constantly leave programs whenever I go to shut down my PC, like when I shut down. I have a little program left behind that's like, this needs to close. And I go and look at it. It's called like T. The program's name is just like T. I think, what the fuck is that? It's Logitech. Because apparently there's a bunch of bugs with Logitech drivers, which means like the names disappear. A bunch of the other ones, because, okay, I think on my system, I have 3 separate versions of Logitech software installed because they only handle different devices. And then they keep trying to shove like a AI prompt builder into the fucking mouse. Again, not an invitation. We won't talk about AI. I've said for the good of my sanity, the stream can be a nice and calm, more interesting topic. Also, when the PC crash and one's a B-side. Yeah, I've had B-sides from USB issues before. Look into desktop. Essentially keeps USB connection active on both computers. Only downside is that it's doing HDD4 to make sure some features on fancy mice keyboards wouldn't work. I'll look into that. Okay, desktop. Let's see what that looks like. Yeah, the word's filtered in chat just because, like, seeing it makes them go grumble, grumble, grumble. And chat likes it on grumble, grumble, but sometimes I get a little too grumble, grumble. Alright, where were we? Here we go. Okay, desktop. In the crazy world of tech, there's always that one quirky little project trying to solve a problem so niche, so only its competitors might be a left-handed screwdriver and a self-hiding alarm clock. I use 2 different computers in my daily workflow and share a single keyboard and mouse pair between them. Try and several USB switch boxes and maybe realize they all suffer from the same issues. It takes a while to switch, clumsy, I'm trying to find the button, and it just doesn't get any better with time. Yep, okay, cool. So this person seems to share the same issues I have. All I want is a way to use a keyboard shortcut to quickly switch outputs paired with the ability to do the same thing by magically moving the mouse button between monitors. Okay, this project enables you to do both even if your computers run different operating systems. No noticeable delay, drag the pointer, no software installed. What? No software installed. Okay. Full galvanic isolation between your outputs. Galvanic isolation? As in metal? Oh. Thermoelectric circuits must communicate, but their grounds may be at different potentials. Oh, right, because some USB ports might deliver more power than others. Some might be requested more... Oh, okay. Okay. How's latency? Like, would this be good enough for games? Would it... Because it should just be like an electrical pass-through, right? An intermediary between your keyboard, mouse, and computer, establishing and maintaining connections with both computers at once. Then chooses where to forward your mouse and keystrokes depending on your selection. Also, I'll post this in chat. I noticed no latency, though there's probably a few milliseconds. I mean, I'm not good enough to notice anyway. I'm not playing Counter-Strike, so it should be fine. But then again, this might have a bunch of cases which cause crashes in other cases. Mouse hardware ID report descriptor was changed to use absolute coordinates and then mouse reports accumulate internally, keeping an accurate tally on the position. We try to leave the monitor in the area. Oh! That's how it does. So you set the edge of the monitor and it's reported back into the device. Ah, okay. That's pretty cool. That's pretty cool. Axle switches happen at the very moment one arrow stops moving, the other one starts. Okay, the keyboard acts as a USB host and querying your keyboard periodically. It looks for a pre-configured hotkey. Control caps lock. Yeah, that seems reasonable enough to not really be pressed too much. Forward all subsequent characters to the other output. I think you can do this with Windows Power Toys. I don't trust Windows Power Toys. That fucking thing crashes on me all the time. I keep having fancy zones fail. Again, I'm so, you might hear that a lot from me whenever you guys like, well, have you tried this? The more low-tech hardware-based a solution is, the more I'm probably more likely to like it because software hates me. Hardware hates me too. But if there is a problem that can happen, I will run into it. I have the magical touch. Have a visual indication which output you use in any given moment. Repurpose keyboard LEDs, have them provide the necessary feedback. Okay. Okay, so it's just a regular C and Python one? Wait, Python, but it's maybe CMake? Oh, it has a web UI one. Oh, use fucking Ginger. Huh. Neat. At least with fancy zones, OBS doesn't seem to work with it. I'm not going to try that because knowing my luck, I'll be like, hang on, let me see if OBS works with fancy zone, and then the stream crashes. Use pre-built images. Probably for safety, you would want to build that yourself, so that makes sense. Upgrade the firmware, mouse slowdown. Switch look both screens. Game and chance of game might not work properly with absolute mouse mode. To address the issue, game mode is introduced toggled by left control, right shift G. When in game mode, you're locked to the current screen, your mouse behaves like a standard relative mouse. It should also fix various virtual... Good, okay, so that was my concern then. They have something like this, so that's good. Two Raspberry Pi Picos. Is in UART separated by digital isolators or much faster, much cheaper, faster, and pin compatible. TIO ISO 7721DR. All right, let's take a look at this. Oh yeah, I should really close the window just in case, like, your address is this one. Dual channel 1-to-1 reinforced digital isolator from Texas Instruments. Oh. That's kind of neat. 100 megabit data transfer rate. 30-year projected lifetime. I like the confidence. It can operate in minus 55 degrees to 125 degrees. Yeah, 30 years is surprising. 11 nanosecond propagation delay. 1.7 milliamp per channel at 1 megabit. Okay, so it's low power enough to not have to worry. All right. That is pretty simple. Right! You can order custom PCBs now, can't you? Because it used to be... You weren't really able to do this outside like large batches and stuff, but can't you get them like really cheap now? Oshpark? Is that the... Oshpark. Yeah! High quality bare printed circuit boards. This is really fucking cool. Because like even a few years ago you couldn't do this. There are a bunch now. I made a few. You can make them too, kinda. Ooh. I mean, I have been looking for more projects to do. I'm looking at a Chinese place that sells you a fully assembled one for 20 bucks. Oh. Bill of materials. Assembly guide. There's no copy paste or any information between systems. Okay, that's good for that part. Order from Eloquer. How to write the firmware yourself. That makes sense. Hang on, let me close the thing again. Oh wait, yeah, you can buy the PCB or the whole kit. That's really cool. That's the Pico Pets. Single PCB 1.1. Assembled board and case. 25 bucks. That's pretty good. That's pretty good. Yeah, this kind of stuff being actually attainable is nuts. Need an engraving machine. Oh. I mean, first of all, I need like an office. I would love enough space to have a warehouse where I could have a bunch of machines and just tinker with random bullshit all day. That'd be great. But alas, my room is currently full of regular bullshit, as I live in a granny flat that I share. That's really cool. So, what's the actual prototype? After Dark, Super Swift, 4-layer, 2-ounce, 8mm, bulk ordered, 6 layers. 3 copies for $5 per square inch for a PCB. That is nuts. $5, but you also get 3 versions of them. And this, yeah, this is made in America. This is a cheaper, sorry, not cheaper, a more expensive country to get this stuff made in. Bed sling and 3D printers cross with a router. I want to see what that is. Do you guys have any videos? Any suggestions for how these machines actually work? Because, like, I'm really out of the loop on electronic stuff. That looks really cool. Man, what's my... I have pizza 5 saws, Kim is a homosexual, Vine saws, Binyot, permanent spine damage, and Madara, which I love Madara. And of course, Steve Emery. Okay. PCB maker machine. Can now print this. See, 4 years ago. Prototype PCBs faster than 3D prints. That is fucked. But like in a really cool way. It seems like they've advanced a shit ton in like the last couple of years. Some 2 months ago. Let's take a watch.
Electrical engineer is to be able to iterate on PCBs as fast as a 3D print. No waiting for the board shop to ship or paying through the nose for next day boards. I don't think we're there yet, but we are really close. This PCB was made on a fiber laser, and it only took 25 minutes. Only 5
That's insane.
of which required me to be involved in any way. If you saw my last video, I made a PCB using an SLA 3D printer and some evil acid. And it worked great, but it took a while and it was pretty manual. In the past few years, we've seen desktop fiber lasers come down to a pretty reasonable price. They're
Anything
definitely
you'd like
still
to
an
make
investment,
with
but at least they're
electronics.
possible to buy. And what's cool about an IR fiber laser is that they have the power and the frequency to cut metal. If you do this to the copper on a blank PCB,
Kind
you
of
can
scary.
literally cut out your design with the laser. Xtool kindly sent me their F1 Ultra fiber laser to test this out. They sent it to me for free, but
That's
this video
so
is not
cool.
sponsored.
But I would worry about being blind.
Other folks on the internet have done this kind of thing, of ablating the copper with a fiber laser to make PCBs, but I've heard that it's really hard to get right and it's not worth the trouble. Over the past couple of weeks, I've been running
This is
a
fucking
ton of tests
insane
to
to
try and
me.
figure it out, and I am happy to report it works freaking awesome. I'm gonna go over the main beats
How
here,
much
but if
does
you
this
wanna-
cost? It's on fucking Amazon. This shit's on Amazon now. You can 3D print circuit boards on fucking Amazon. Hang on. How much is that? That's pretty cheap. $3,500 US. That's pretty fucking cheap. Like a proper professional machine that has been actually properly tested. That's how much like 3D printers that were good used to cost. That is insane. 10,000 millimeters per second. 10,000 millimeters, that's 1,000 centimeters per second? Huh. Wait, 1,000 centimeters per second?
To get into the details and try this at home, I've written up all the instructions in a repository, which I'll link.
It's hard to get the setup right with a non-specialized one. Your dad had an old basic
cover. Only work with FR1 and not FR4. If you're not familiar, FR4 is what almost every PCB you've ever interacted with is made out of. It stands for Flame Retardant 4. It is an epoxy fiber.
Did not know that. Okay, Flame Retardant 4. FR4, woven fiberglass cloth. Epoxy resin binder that's flame resistant, self-extinguishing. Huh. You learn something every day. It does not denote the material complies with the standard unless performed to UL 94, vertical flame testing in Section 8. Okay, so it's not technically fully the standard, but neat. They typically employ bromine to facilitate flame-resistant properties in FR4 glass epoxy laminates. With thermal destruction, the material is a desirable trait. Citation needed. We'll still use G10 non-flame resistant. What is thermal destruction? The material? Fucking James Bond? G10 non-flame resistant. Hang on, wait. That's more interesting. You want specifically non-flame resistant. Bombs and missiles. Oh, okay. We're getting to the other side of Texas Instruments, aren't we? Superior mechanical strength, but it lacks flame retardant properties necessary for high temperature insulation. So does it look different? That's kind of neat. Have a knife with a G10 handle. Got a fucking Pentium in your knife. For an engraver, gonna struggle with even aluminium for hidden size. Your feet's gonna look like you need 2 inch per minute maximum. That still doesn't seem like... Doesn't seem too bad. In aerospace manufacturing, G10's favored because it can maintain mechanical properties under extreme conditions. Used for jigs, fixtures, precision parts that require dimensional stability. It also resists moisture. Oh! Okay, so G10 is for moisture resistance. FR4 is for flame resistance. It kind of feels like choosing an armor in a game, doesn't it? Huh. Kind of interested in that they mention, well, you want this one where you actually want thermal destruction of the material. That's such a much more insane sentence. I want to know about that. I want to know about the thermal destruction properties. Yeah, do you expect your circuit board to be hot or wet? Hang on. G10 PCB thermal destruction scenarios. Oh, here, Stack Exchange. They quote the Wikipedia article. Okay, someone was just as curious as we were on Stack Exchange. Let's take a look. What are they talking about? Oh no. Missiles, rockets, bombs, shells. Not necessarily weapons, any tech that you don't want to fall into the wrong hands, such as drones, satellites, or specific IP. This message will self-destruct. Okay. Yeah, I like my PCB like I like my women. Hot, wet, and ready to self-destruct. Okay, let's go back to the video. That was neat.
fiberglass composite. It's cheap, lightweight, all the good stuff. FR1 is not really used anymore. It's like more of a cardboard with a phenolic resin embedded in it, and it's way less abrasive, so if you're milling a PCB, it's ideal. It's not gonna ruin your end mills. The reason I'm going with FR1 for this is that it is so much easier to ablate away the copper and not destroy the substrate underneath. If you try and do this with FR4, it gets all stringy and it blackens, and it's supposedly conductive when this happens. I did run a little continuity check close by and I didn't see it being conductive, but I've heard that's the case. FR1 happily gets ablated with no complaints as long as you don't hit it too much. It's fine. It like actually is very, very clean and works fantastic in my experience. So with your FR1, you can toss your blank into the laser. The F1 Ultra comes with a little alignment bracket, which is great for re-indexing a board if you want to take it out and do multiple operations. I used this for most stuff and it was pretty good, but it does not cut it if you're also trying to cut out your board. If you want to cut things out, Xtool gives you this heatsink looking thing, which will protect the actual aluminum base plate of the machine, but it does not have an alignment bracket. So if you want to be able to continually align things in multiple operations, and not ruin your aluminum bottom surface, which I already did, it doesn't really do it. So I made a little print.
Right. You probably could really fuck shit up if you, unlike a 3D printer, which is adding material, this is taking away material. Imagine accidentally leaving the thing on, it cuts a hole through itself. Your robot is like one of the first kind of robots that can commit seppuku.
Printed bracket that has a couple dowel pins for aligning and a heat sink that acts as kind of like the cutting surface. And this is what I'm going to be using moving forward making boards. I didn't use it for all of these tests, but I think it's going to work great in the future. Now, in these boards that I made, the next thing I did was immediately laze the copper. What I found is actually the first operation you should do is drilling holes. This board is an example of what it looks like to drill first or etch first. If you drill all your holes first before you etch, all of the heat you're dumping into the copper has a way bigger ground plane. It's connected to a lot more copper, and it's going to sink that heat better, and it won't cause problems with your copper delaminating or just getting all shriveled up and destroyed. You can actually see I drilled after I etched on this board, and it completely ruined the adhesive from the copper to the substrate, to the FR1. But I did find some great settings that are pretty consistent. In general, high power, fast speed, lots of passes works great. The trick is to stop before you start destroying a lot of the FR1 underneath.
This is so
if you're
insane.
getting a really sharp, shiny ablation that's happening when you're lasing, that's probably the copper. When it comes down quite a bit and it's looking a little bit less intense, you're probably going into the FR1. This also matters a ton based on where you're sourcing your FR1 from. These panels that I bought for testing have the thinnest copper ever. Like 2 passes with the laser completely gets through all the copper. But on other older stuff that I've gotten from other sources, it takes 6 passes. So it actually varies quite a bit, which is unfortunate. So I recommend when you get a new...
Oh, that, I can see that causing some issues if you get stuff at AliExpress, right? A bunch of inconsistency in the materials would be a bit of a pain. Because that still kind of happens with a bunch of 3D printing stuff, right? Is that you can potentially have bad batches, or there's too much moisture in them. Yeah, still seems like we need to do quite a bit. Why do you need this? Well, I don't. I'm just like, this is fucking cool. We can print PCBs essentially now. You don't have to go through a third-party service, which is expensive. And but like even the ones that aren't third-party now, they're reasonably cheap. You can just have a PCB for a little electronic doodad ready in like a couple of days. Or if you have one of these yourself, like that day. It's pretty fucking cool.
Source of this stuff, run a quick little test to see how many passes it actually takes to get all the way through, and then mark that and save that in your settings. After I got this tuned and I did a few...
Enasea's PCBs. A bunch of reviews written. There's just 2 layers of copper. It burnt through the entire thing.
They look like crazy good. And I cannot stress this enough. I am so blown away with how precise this is. It's really cool, actually. You can see all the kind of like little pixels of where it's actually trying to ablate all those, that fine resolution of the galvos in the head. I'm assuming that's what we're seeing here. This is a 200 micron trace.
That's really cool.
Which is about 8 thou. I think we could easily get down to 6 thou trace space, like no problem at all. I still need to push it. I haven't done it yet, but I think it would be a non-issue. And in some places I didn't quite get all the way through it. You can see here, like these little sections, I didn't quite ablate all the way through. I was still tuning my settings. Okay, with all this tuned, I'm dangerous.
Is the stream itself quiet? Your headphones might need to be adjusted a little bit.
Cutting copper real precise now. Now I could just solder all the parts of the board and be done, and this is effectively like what I did in the last video. I was just getting my copper cut out, no worries about solder mask, but this laser can ablate solder mask. So why wouldn't we also do that? You can just buy solder mask in a tube.
Wait, what?
It's UV curable. It's like actually very easy to use and buy. I tried two methods, one that Adafruit does with a transparency sheet, and then another one that I saw online with a silk screen. The transparency is a really cool approach. You get this beautiful gloss finish on the board after you get out the other end, but it's pretty hard to squeegee all of the solder mask nice and even across the board. I have my business card
that's
that
how
I
you do
made out of a
multiple
PCB
layers.
in a little holder that I used to squeegee it in.
Oh, because that's what I was wondering, is if this would only be single layer PCBs, because that would limit the potential a little bit, but that's pretty fucking cool.
Was okay, but it's tricky to get it right. The silk screen, however, works incredibly. I just got this cheap little silk screen in a wooden frame, and when you squeegee it across, you make sure that you have
use those for t-shirts as well.
Consistent layer of solder mask on the board. And when you peel it up very quickly, it's just a gorgeous, even finish. Wow.
Oh, that looks nice.
Look at that. That's perfect. And after
You
it's
can do
done
little
curing,
prints on t-shirts.
it's like a matte finish. But either way, however you apply it thinly, I then tossed it into a UV curing station. I happen to have a Form Cure, which I use, but you can buy a little nail salon, like UV curing station.
Oh, these fucking, by the way, you can get them way cheaper online or from Daiso. Daiso sells good ones for cheap. Don't go to the one they're gonna try and sell you is like $100. That's bullshit. Get the one from fucking Japanese Daiso. Way cheaper, works just as good.
For like 30 bucks online, and those are gonna work great. I toss mine in for like 15 minutes. It doesn't have to be fully cured, but it needs to be enough that it's at least a little resilient to some handling. Once it comes out, I toss it back into the laser, and then this time I load up all of my solder mask layer. And I tune my settings for this, so I'm actually removing all the solder mask, but I'm not really ablating that much more of the copper. This was a tricky one to tune, but I feel pretty good about where it's at now.
That looks so nice.
Especially if you get a nice, thin, even layer like you do with the silkscreen method. And then it is a finished PCB. It's just a beautiful single-sided PCB.
That's really
the
cute.
alignment for getting this back into the machine and getting this all perfectly aligned is...
There's a PCB that My Little Pony silk-screened onto it, sent to the ISS. Wait. PCB sent to ISS. In 15 minutes, Princess Luna is lifting off for the ISS. Watch it live. 11 years ago. I worked for an aerospace contractor. 6 months ago, I was bored, so I had a Princess Luna to the source screen. Perf. YouTube link, hang on. Oh my fucking god.
Stage 1 ignition actually occurs at the liftoff time of 107.
Okay, that's kind of incredible. Hang on, I wanna see that. Is the link still up? Let's take a look. The link is still up. September 30th, 2013. Okay. Yep. Yep, that is a party. In the fucking space station. Alright. That's a horse? I don't know the distinction, I'm gonna be real with you. I don't really watch My Little Pony, so I couldn't tell you if that's a horse or a pony. I'll take the word for it that it's on the space station now. My fucking god. It's delivered to the Harmony node. Oh, shit. That's really cool.
very hard. This is part of the reason why...
Silkscreen Mark on a PCB. That would be kind of fun. Because the current project you guys appear to be doing with me is a little bit... I'd like some, like, other pursuits you guys are going towards. Like, this is still a noble project. But if you guys want to put me in a PCB, that's fine. Need a new jar for the plushie. God, how many of you are putting the plushie in a fucking jar? God damn it. I'm also in a clock. These are cute. Where else did you put it? Fair point.
I'm making my own little jig with some dowel pins to try and align this a little bit better. If you push too hard on the alignment and you cause the FR1 to crumble or compress a little bit, I mean, 100 microns is gonna nuke a fine pitch pad. I think I could also open up the solder mask pads a little bit so that even if there's some shift,
okay,
it's
so it
not
does
gonna
still seem pretty
completely
finicky.
cover the pad. This matters a lot less if you're doing really.
Yeah, like I'm not gonna be buying the machine on Amazon that costs $3,500, not dollar dues, are US buckaroos. But it's cool to know this is an option.
Large parts, but I have a 0.5 millimeter pitch TQFP microcontroller on here.
How are you
It's
today?
gonna
I'm
matter.
doing good.
It's
We're
gonna
learning
show
about
up
cool
if
stuff.
I have it not aligned perfectly. There's also a cheeky
Like PCBs
technique where
that can now be
you
done at
actually put
home.
the silk screen layer on a board too. On this blue one, I did this with white text, and it came out really good. You ablate away the solder mask where the text should be, and then you squeegee across a different color solder mask using a little IPA wipe.
That's how they do it. Oh, I've always wondered, okay. That's nice.
As much of the top surface off
I
as you
love
can so
that.
it kind of stays in the wells that you just cut. Cure that, and then you cut away all the normal solder mask layer. And it works really good. I kind of can't believe that I made this on my bench. And then you can actually cut out the board as well. With enough passes and a low and slow enough power, you can fully cut through a PCB and even drill a bunch of holes. Like, this laser it's really cool. It can do pretty much every operation you need. Now that I have this process,
Because lasers also wouldn't need to be replaced, right? They should theoretically last for your lifetime? Oh wait, not unless maybe they burn out. So things should last for a really long time, right? Essentially, they do need to be replaced. They take tubes. How long do high power diode lasers last? 10,000 hours. Oh, that's still pretty good though. That's still pretty good. CO2 lasers have a lifetime, higher power on that, the shorter lifespan. Okay. The life expectancy of many modules is only 10 hours. Oh, okay. So it varies based on the power. Alright, that makes sense.
I want to do a full production line
600 hours at
example
8%.
where I make 10 boards on the fiber
Expensive?
laser, I do all the solder masking, and then I run them on the lumen, and I have a full, from scratch, 10 actual units of a board from the time I have it designed to the time that it's populated, I think can be like 90 minutes. That'd be so cool. And most
That's
of that
pretty
isn't even
insane.
manual time. Most of that is just the machines running. Ah, how cool is that? So make sure to get subscribed so that you don't miss it. This method is really cool, but it does not come without its caveats. There are definitely problems with this approach. Assuming that alignment gets really consistent between operations, there is a big elephant in the room with this method, which is double-sided. If you can't do double-sided boards, it's not gonna be that representative of most.
Right, you have to turn it over and do it again on the right side, and aligning it would be a little difficult, right?
Designs that you're actually going to want to test in production. Now, I've been spending a lot of time thinking about how we could try and get a really good double-sided approach here, and it seems like there's really two schools of thought. The first method is actually plating holes just like they do in a
sells
normal
it.
PCB
Costs
fab. We know that we can cut out the boards and we
$2,487.
can drill,
Oh.
assuming that the heat is handled, but I think
That's
that's a
cheap.
settings tweak. So it kind of stands to reason that we could also plate them just like the PCB fab does. The hole would be drilled with a laser and not with a drill bit, which should be okay. There's a lot of ways that you can go about doing this. It's actually very interesting, and I kind of want to explore it, even if I don't think it's that practical, because it's a really cool process. You effectively have to get something conductive in the holes, and then you charge the whole thing as a cathode, I believe, and then you can electroplate the entire board with copper, and then you get a pretty good electrical connection through your vias. This
Right,
requires-
that's what I thought all these ones you have to do is a ton of electroplating. Oh, okay, so you can still do that with some of the
There's a lot of chemical baths,
more complicated
time
double-sided
and
ones.
manual work and application. I don't know, it just doesn't feel like the 3D
Imagine the
printer
smell.
future that I want from this process. So while possible, I don't really think that's super viable. The other approach is rivets. This method involves using
Rivets?
tiny little brass rivets, popping them through the holes you drilled for your via, turning the board over, and effectively crimping or hammering with a little, press tool. Theoretically, you don't have to solder them, but I would want to. There's a couple downsides to this approach too. These are always going to be bigger than a normal
Oh,
via
to
you
actually
could
do
get
the
from a board
connection to
shop.
the right. So the problem isn't actually etching it on both sides. The problem is getting the connection through to the other side. Oh, that makes sense. Okay. Because I was thinking it would be more difficult to... No, okay. So the problem isn't around aligning it, because you can align the board one way in the first place. You can do it on the other way. I never thought about that. How do they actually get the connection there in the first place? Is it drill a hole and run wire? Vias and alignment. Oh, viaduct, right?
I guess you could just ship with that larger via diameter, but that's going to be a thing. That's going to be a design
Via.
constraint. And
Okay,
also, these rivets take up a little bit of height, so it's going to be really hard to get some of these underneath an
Back.
IC, for example. You can squish them, and I think you could get a really thick solder mask layer, and it kind of makes up for the height difference, but you're still moving your part further away from the copper, so I think it'd have to be a really thin rivet. I'm going to explore all this and see what's the most viable, but I have a feeling the rivets are...
There have been a bunch of videos that are trying to stay awful. Remember trying to fix the headlight control module in Aegis Master? For the rivets? Okay.
probably the best. If you have
Yeah,
any ideas of...
I wonder if we can find one. Headlight control module, 80s Mazda. Let's see if we can find a picture of that. Oh, yep. There you go. Is this the one? As in the PCB? RX-7. Okay. RX-7. Rivets. See if we can see what that looks like. I don't know car parts. I'm kind of flying blind here. If you can find it, you'd have much better luck than I would.
of other creative automatic ways that a via could be made.
Can't find a pic.
Some
Yeah, I see ones like
connection
they're fully
between two layers of
enclosed,
a
but none
board.
that are open.
I want to hear about it. Please drop it in the comments. I want any and all ideas right now. I feel like there's something out there, some good solution that still needs to be explored. Something else that's tricky with double-sided boards is aligning the two sides. If we drill first, we can use those drill holes on the back side to align the back.
Oh, that's really neat. I think it's really cool. This is from Stefan Hawes. This is his video if you want to see more of the stuff there. I think we've learned enough about this for today. I think it's really cool you can do stuff like this. To wrap back up on the tangent, that's because we saw this cute little project for not quite a KVM, but a better USB switcher for mouse and keyboard that doesn't require software and is purely based around the devices switching when you go to the end of the screen. So they keep track of where the mouse is, and once you reach a specific endpoint, it then seamlessly switches over, which is really cool. But I was a little worried about the custom PCB. I was looking at services. Turns out you can just make them yourself now. And the services that sell PCBs are really fucking cheap. Because it used to have to be that you had to do huge orders to get this yourself. But now there's just websites where you can pay $5 per square inch for 3 copies. Insane. Why do you have the keyboard switch to the mouse? Because if you have 2 PCs, so think of it this way. If you have PC 1, you have this monitor with a PC 1. And then you have this monitor with PC 2. But you still want to have the keyboard, because having 2 separate sets of keyboard and mouse would be kind of poopy. So this way, you plug it into a little thing known as either a KVM or one of those switch boxes, and this allows you to switch between this one or this one. Yeah. So that's the ideal. But a lot of the ones I've seen haven't been that great, and I do worry about OBS potentially crashing. If you don't need hours, you can order them online, wait a few days, or most makerspaces specialize safe equipment. You ask people that know how to operate them safely, how to use them yourself, or get the board in minutes. Neat. I remember last time I went to a makerspace, the 3D printer broke. So, I think I wouldn't want to curse the makerspace with my existence. I think I saw, like, in one of the carpentry workshops, a saw blade snapped when I went to use the machine, and the guy was like, what the fuck? So, I probably shouldn't touch shit. Just like, for the good of myself and the other people around me. Stuff seems to break too often. Do you know them decent makerspaces in Sydney? There's a couple, right? A lot of them are at different universities as well. Which I should have lifetime access to. Snap a saw blade takes a little bit. Well, I think I didn't touch the thing. I think it looked at me and went. Literally, what the fuck is a makerspace? It's a really cool place that people keep saying you should go to, but then you're like, where the fuck are makerspaces? And they end up being closed when you actually want to use one. A makerspace is like this. So they're places you can go into and have access to like 3D printers, expensive equipment that you couldn't afford on your own, or may not have the space for a shed. And it's subsidized by either public services, which is a good, or you pay like a small fee. Only makerspace and everyone's $380 per month for membership, and membership is invite only. I have a fucking stonemasons? A lot of issues reported on the GitHub for desktop. I think of like, wait, the application GitHub desktop? Yeah, that one sucks. No, right. Yeah, because that was what I was worried about then. Okay, let's say issues. What do they got? Okay, I have full current pull requests. How active are they? Double clicking on macOS doesn't work with dragging and okay, no, that's no. I'm gonna, if there's people struggling with everyday applications, I'm fucked. I'm sure it's great, but if there's this many people having a whole bunch of weird issues with specific programs, I am not touching it. I'm sure it worked wonderful, and I would not besmirch the good devs here. I'm sure they've done a fantastic job. But the point of getting a 2 PC stream setup is that I have less issues with the stream. Because currently, 3D causes it to crash, intensive games lag the entire stream out and cause delays. So if I have like a fucked mouse and keyboard setup, that would not make it better. Yeah, so it might have to just be that I have 2 separate mice and keyboards. Because Corsair sent me one. There's a bunch of tech companies that like to send me stuff sometimes, so I could probably ask if anyone want to give me like a 2 PC stream setup. That'd be kind of nice. I got a banger 2 PC setup. It's not jank at all. I can detect a little bit of sarcasm. Yeah, like, easiest one is probably the simplest one. Oh, that is a awful S. Hang on. The simplest solution is probably best. What's wrong with Logitech MX? You have 3 MXS mouse. Okay, so the problem there is that the MX Master, it has one 2.4 gigahertz connection, and then the others are Bluetooth. They frequently disconnect on Windows. Bluetooth does not function well on Windows. Bluetooth is a clusterfuck. I did order a better Bluetooth adapter because there might be a newer version of gloves. So the, if we go to Stretch Sense real quick. They recently announced that they've got a new pair of gloves coming. I've asked them like, hey, any info? I'd love to see. They have the new pair of tracking gloves out, which allows for individual like finger tracking as well. So not just up and down, but also side to side. So you can do like the not Klingon, the Star Trek V thing. Move your fingers side to side instead of just up and down. So if we go to that one. But this one needs a Bluetooth. I need specifically Bluetooth to be able to connect to them. They fixed a bunch of the issues apparently. They're still not out yet. And so there could be more issues. But they fixed a bunch of the problems I had where I asked them to, hey, I need a new pair of gloves because this was busted. Because I had a pair of gloves that had the sensor peel off from the weight and positioning and also hurt my hands. I got bruises from the tracker slapping into it. And then I also had one of the fingers like split apart because of the way the stitching is done. It seems like they've mitigated that with a much better material and positioning for stuff. So fingers crossed. But yeah, it's got apparently individual finger splay. And let me take a look at the... There's a nice little video for him. Yeah, this one. Like, look at the finger tracking. Ah! I guess I'll turn that off. Come on, show me the bit I care about. There we go. Look at that. Able to move the fingers side to side, as well as up and down. And also use them in games, too. Oh yeah, by the way, it's a good time to stand up and stretch. So get up and move your limbs. Good that it's fingerless. Yeah, fingerless is necessary. The ones that cover your fingers, although it's technically better fidelity, it does fuck with your ability to do things. It's kind of like if you're a cat. Cats are right. You need that little front bit. For Logitech MX, why'd you use Bluetooth instead of multiple dongles? Because then I have to buy extra dongles for my mouse. I just had the one. They gave me the one. I'm not giving them more money after the way their software is a piece of shit. This is the first finger glove VR controller. I'm not sure if it's the first, but it's the first one that like I've seen that seems to work pretty well. I've tried a little bit of the Steam VR one. Though it's not my main use case. My main use case is the mocap one. But I like the devs mean really well. And they are committed to making cheaper versions of this stuff. StretchSense does appear to be the cheapest one available. I still have to put out a review video on the studio one. Because yeah, that's what I use in the 3D streams. And again, I've had a bunch of issues, but it seems like with this at least, they are actually taking the feedback into consideration and making a better and also cheaper one. Because it's actually lower in price. It's $399 instead of the $500 to $700 the other one was. Hey. Dongles are cheap, they work much better than Bluetooth. Use my keyboard and mouse on desktop, personal laptop, and work laptop at the time, but one extra dongle. Alright, I consider that. Ah, fuck that cheap. Yeah, but it's not out yet, so it could be some issues. I wouldn't suggest buying it till there's like reviews and stuff out. But I do use the previous version of the glove, which if you go to like say the buy now one, I've used this one because they sent me a pair of them. But again, to be clear, I have had issues, and although they sent it to me, there was a bunch of replacements necessary, but they did express ship them and also have couriers come over to pick up the busted units to investigate. Because what do you know? I ran into basically every problem you could have with them. Again, tech curse. At one point, I had 3 of them in my house because I kept getting broken units or the wrong size sent to me somehow. Or things ripping apart. How many recommendations for lightweight headsets? I've heard the Big Screen Beyond is really good. I'm looking for VR stuff myself because I hate Zuckerberg, and every update to the Quest makes it work a little worse and keeps reintroducing a bunch of issues. Yeah, like my Quest Pro keeps breaking. Those are some expensive gloves. No, they are not. So they're expensive if you consider it from a toy. From a mocap perspective, $7.99 is still ridiculously cheap. The Rococo gloves. These ones are $1,745 after they've gone on sale a bunch. They were more. They used to be way more. Yeah. Mocap stuff is really expensive. So, like, Stretch Sense, as much as I've had problems with these ones, the devs mean well, fix the problems, and have also now, well, not released, it's still in pre-order stage. They're now coming out with one that's a cheaper version that also functions better. Yeah, so the big screen 2, so big screen Beyond 2, apparently fixes a bunch of the issues. Because there was the Thrill Seeker video that goes through it. It seems nice. Maybe about a couple of devs who use a Kinect for motion capture. Oh yeah, and there was the one like the sand sculpture thing I've seen like the military use for one of the like tables that you do like battlefield stuff, right? Remember Komiko was saying in a clip back when she first started, it was $10,000. Yeah, the XN suit was $10,000. Guess what? XNs got bought out by Movella and raised the price of their suit and subscription by double. They also discontinued another mocap suit that they bought. So if you remember this brand called Obscure, this is what kind of made me back out of wanting one of the suits. This brand made a 3D VTuber platform and an accompanying tracker suit that could only be used with it. And they closed down and you can't use the hardware anymore because it was tied specifically to their platform. Yeah, so even Girl DM responded, like, Movella bought them out and then shut them down. Movella also bought XSense, which is the orange, like, mocap suit you guys probably are aware of, like Code Miko. Movella increased price of XSense. Here we go. The Motion Cloud subscription recently increased from $250 to $500 per month. They increased the subscription by 100%. And the suit is priced at $4,590 for the cheaper one. And $500 per month. Hooray! Do you remember last time I saw Goldam use 3D? Yeah, I remember like when I was watching a bunch of VTubers early on, like Goldam always used a 3D and then she ran into so many issues with it, which I completely understand. Because it's kind of suffering, but like I'm really hard-headed and I'm gonna push through the issues and hopefully find something which works a little nicer. Because I think 3D is great. Unfortunately, the track and stuff available is a really hard problem to solve. So I have understanding for the considerations that the developers and hardware manufacturers go through. But every solution kind of sucks. They all have a ton of issues all the time. There's no like perfect just face tracking thing like Apple does with face tracking. There's always a bunch of workarounds and a bunch of crashes that happen and a bunch of really weird jank stuff. But I have hope for the future and I'm sure it'll get better. That's what Boracom's doing with VMware now. Oh, fuck, are they trying to embrace, extend, extinguish VMware? Shit. Appears that way? Oh, hang on. VMware Broadcom acquisition. 2023. Okay, there is an article called The Aftermath. Customers cautious after recent Broadcom actions. The emphasis on subscriptions is a key component of this ambitious growth target. Wait. Was this the thing I saw where, like, you must buy 72 cores and you can't buy less than 72 cores? Was this the one? Yep. Oh, fuck. Okay, because I remember there was a subscription where you could buy a 16-core system, but they've raised the... Yep, okay. Here it is. VX Underground. People are expressing frustration towards VMware. They are deeply unhappy with the recent licensing changes. VMware by Broadcom. Dear partner, we'd like to inform you of significant changes made by Broadcom that will impact our joint business. Starting April 10th, so in like 2 weeks, the minimum number of cores required for VMware licenses will increase substantially from 16 to 72 cores per command line. If a customer has a single processor server with 8 cores, VMware will license 72. If a customer has 5 dual processor servers with 16 cores each, 160 cores, VMware will license 160 cores. Additionally, Broadcom's... Wait. Broadcom has introduced penalties for end customers who have not renewed on the anniversary date. What? Customers who have not renewed their subscription licenses already in place on the anniversary date will get 20% of the price of the first year applied retroactively. Fucking what? Wait, so if you don't buy it, they charge you more? How the fuck does that work? Surely we are misreading that. How the fuck does that work? Penalties to not renew should be illegal. That's basically extortion. Okay, is this really... Hang on, I'll click into it. Is this really what it says? You might be able to avoid the penalty by ending your subscription before your anniversary. It looks more like a late penalty if you don't renew on time. Don't renew on time? So, what? Weird people need cloud VM. Well, you can't always have stuff like on your own machine, so you might want to have stuff, say, with your remote into it if you're out in public. Let's say you might be working from like a WeWork or something. That's fucking insane. So if you don't renew on time, they apply a penalty, because it's not like a discount. It's specifically a penalty. Does that mean they send you a bill if you don't renew? What? Hang on. Like, okay, is the VMware penalty for not renewing? What does the penalty mean? Like, surely it can't actually be that they charge you. If you renew after your due date, they backdate and charge you more, basically. That's fucked. What? Oh, okay, even last year, people were quoted 10 to 15 times higher than before the acquisition. So immediately after Broadcom acquired VMware, they increased the price by 15 times. And now they're saying the minimum is 72 cores. And if you don't pay us on time, we will... Sorry, if you don't renew your contract on time, not pay us, you've already paid for the contract. If you don't renew your contract on time on an anniversary date, they will penalize you. That's fucking insane. Jesus Christ. Also reports of price increases of 1,000%. Again? Is that a separate time? Yeah, because this is where the cloud is a really risky thing, because you're locked into that platform and migrating away from it is really difficult. If everything depends on a specific service and there's no direct one-to-one replacement, that means you have to spend money to migrate your services and adapt it to other platforms. And the entire time, unless you've designed it safely and have experts there the whole time, it may not be that your website's up while the migration happens. It could be like a multi-week or multi-month process, which would kill your business. Ideally, you'd be able to switch over seamlessly, but a lot of the cloud stuff seems like a big risk to get locked in. This is not cloud, this is bare metal virtualizing. Yeah, but as in you're renting from them. You're renting servers from them, right? Not wait, so you're paying for your own servers. This is just the license for their own software. This isn't one of the separate cloud VM services. This is just for the software? On your own machine. Wow, I respect the game there. Huh. I was going into this thinking they had a cloud product, and that's what the licensing of servers meant for the cores. I'm like, oh, you can only rent 72 core servers. Jesus, okay. So wait, if you have a machine with only 16 cores, they charge you for 72. On your own machine. And if you don't renew your license for the software running on your own machine, they penalize you with 20% on top. For your own machine running their software. Yes? Wow. That is impressively shit. That's like a level of impressively shit I didn't even think we could reach. Huh. Wow. Non tech bro, what the fuck is this software even necessary for? I mean, virtual machines, they're able to run different sandbox operating systems, and I'm sure, I guess maybe I don't understand what they're doing then. Hang on, what are people using VMware for? Because I would have expected it would be for separate virtual machine. I'm gonna find out, like, no, we sell different things than you think. We don't even sell VMs, that's just a tagline. I gotta check now, or I'm gonna be a fucking idiot. What is VMware used for by the customers? So virtualization software, yep. And cloud computing, okay, wait. Computer system virtualization, cloud computing solutions. Okay, so they do have a cloud computing thing, but it's not specifically about this one. Confusing, okay. Creating dumb terminals that remote into more powerful machines that host dozens of workstations for one. Okay, okay. Also running your own hardware, just VM software. Okay, okay. So it's not anything beyond just regular VM software. Big part is orchestration and single pane of glass overview. Okay. So stuff like where you have a lab of computers and they all remote back into the main servers, and they're all just thin clients in the lab. Okay. Gotcha. Well, let's get away from the lavender town. Speaking of kind of silly, insane stuff, did you guys know there's actually a lawsuit with Billy Mitchell, renowned alleged video game cheater and an Australian YouTuber? And the court judgment will be decided tomorrow, April 1st. Yeah. Again, by the way, I'm saying alleged because the lawsuit is currently ongoing and I'm going to tread carefully because he's very trigger happy. But let's go through the thing there. So it was in, I believe, off topic. Yeah, so the lawsuit is happening. If you read this one. Win or lose tomorrow, I am proud and never back down. I never allowed a bully to control my free expression. The amount of support I've had over the past few years has been tremendous. Not only have you helped me defend myself in the best way possible, but you also made this process much easier on my family, for which I'll be forever grateful. Whatever happens, we'll continue moving forward with no fear of tyrants. Will ever stop me doing what I believe to be right. Here's hoping tomorrow brings big news. This is Carl Jobs, Australian YouTuber. It's 9 AM Brisbane time will be when the judgment occurs. Billy Mitchell is an American who is, again, allegedly a cheater and lied about a bunch of speedrunning things, allegedly. If you want to read the article, there's a big update on a whole bunch of the court cases. There's a bunch of updates. There is a day zero. There's actually quite a few updates. If you go back to the very first day zero one, I'll post this in chat. This is from the Perfect Pac-Man blog. Again, allegedly, I'm saying a little allegedly here. 6.5 years since notorious video game fraud Billy Mitchell was caught cheating at Donkey Kong, allegedly. People left from middle school to university in the time this nonsense has gone on. If he just published a confession apology, most everyone would have forgiven him, but no, he and his cronies pulled on more lies to cover up the initial lies, then he started suing everyone, demanding millions, all while lying in deposition, faking evidence, and finally, District Court in Brisbane, hometown of YouTuber Carl Jobst. This is the first time he was apparently actually in court. The rest of them in US systems where people are too afraid of legal fees. In Australia, the person that loses can actually be charged legal fees. But unfortunately, there is a non-zero chance that Carl could lose, which would be shit. It would be really shit. So all of us are going to have to pray really hard that the court sees a guy that was, according to evidence here, gleefully talking about a YouTuber from Oregon who went by the name Apollo Legend, who made a video commenting on the news of Billy Mitchell cheating. Subsequently, Apollo and a friend fled to a public appearance by Billy in Florida to seek comments from Billy and his cronies and collect evidence. Following a legal threat by Billy, he loves to do that, Apollo disappeared for a while into rumors, both serious and silly, that Apollo had passed away. Class act that Billy Mitchell is, when he heard the rumor, and merely took to texting multiple people gloating over Apollo's reported death. My wife found online Apollo Legend is dead. No joke. What? Oh my god. If it's true, I will not shed a tear. I will try my very hardest not to smile or giggle. I certainly hope you find something solid. Oops, was I not supposed to say that? And then he texted another person, the same shit that he's gonna try to not giggle about this YouTuber who is a young adult killing himself because of well, Apollo ultimately reached out to Billy and sought an out-of-court settlement. The terms of this agreement were confidential, and that'll be very important in a moment, but the one thing that was made at the time of Apollo's settlement announcement was that Billy had been given ownership of each of Apollo's videos about Billy. So this meant they were all removed from his channel, but Billy could, as a rightful owner, use DMCA to have any re-uploads taken down from YouTube. And Apollo would no longer receive revenue from these videos. What was not so widely known was Apollo was battling a private struggle for his physical and mental health, and then in December, he took his own life. I don't blame Billy Mitchell for Apollo's choice to commit suicide. That should only be considered in cases the intent to compel is obvious. But, Billy was very happy and acting in something which can be construed as an evil way, if these texts are real. Yeah, so one of the claims is that because of the worry about legal fees, Apollo killed himself because of the fear of that. Because Billy Mitchell essentially threatened him, allegedly. And then gloated about it in a text to multiple people, which the texts actually come from the people that he sent it to, because they were horrified at the conduct of a guy who, again, all of this is about him cheating in video games, allegedly, for speedrun scores and high scores. Allegedly. Billy Mitchell, the famous Donkey cheater? Allegedly. Yeah, so, Carl is apparently in trouble for defamation from apparently this section of his video where he said, YouTube Apollo legend was sued for $1 million. I haven't spoken about this publicly, but the lawsuit ultimately ended with Apollo giving in and settling with Mitchell. So what's up for debate is whether or not he actually did settle for money with Billy Mitchell. He settled, but apparently there was no money actually involved, which either he was misled by Billy to believe that, or was part of an assumption at the time. That's where the root of the defamation and the reason why Billy is currently suing Carl in Australia for. So then Billy made a response to the video, of which, again, Carl simply said Apollo was left in debt, that he had ongoing health issues which were more widely known as suicide, Apollo couldn't handle the stress and then he chose to end his own life, and that Billy had also texted various people light of a premature report of Apollo's death. Those are facts. And yeah, don't say stuff like that. Where were we? Billy posted a 5-minute video titled Response to Call Jobs regarding Apollo Legend, consisting mostly of himself speaking to the camera. Apparently he has a lower density of lies, and he characterized Carl's videos as being downright loaded with false defamatory statements. He refers to claims by Jobs as demonstrably false, but of course fails to demonstrate their falsity. Billy claimed nothing he said was true, which is obviously false. Allegedly, Billy claims the agreement had no long-lasting impact on Apollo's life, which seems to admit the very obvious impact of lost revenue from the videos Apollo was forced to give away, and probably the stress of the case as well, allegedly. Billy claimed that Apollo told people that dispute was not among the principal problems he faced, and yet tries to demonstrate this with a screenshot that says the opposite. More on the screenshot later. In the video, Jobs outright states that I drove Apollo to suicide. In his words, he may as well have just said murder. First, this is theatrics. Second, clearly a warning shot to any other YouTube commentator who might be considering covering the story. Again, I'm saying allegedly. I'm sure that Billy is right here. Right? We can all agree that I'm sure Billy is in the right here. And any facts of the case would be facts. But if Billy says the thing happened, the thing happened. I'm sure it did. Believe victims, chat. Regardless of anyone's opinion of me or my dispute with Apollo, let there be no confusion. Apollo never paid me any money. I never paid him any money. There was no financial transaction between Apollo and myself ever. Never even paid legal fees. To be clear, Billy typically has An easy poker tell. Again, these are the words allegedly, from this person's opinion allegedly. If he says, the fact of the matter is, he is about to tell you something he knows is not true. When he says without lying to you, he is about to tell an especially blatant and ridiculous lie. And when he looks you in the eye and sternly asserts, let there be no confusion, he is usually about to vomit some of the most confounding bullshit you will ever hear. The fourth apparent purpose of this video was to show Billy holding up a piece of paper, which could have been anything. So he could claim it was the confidential settlement and assert that it, in his words, proves everything I'm saying right here and now. We never get to see the paper. Is it defamatory to say he looks like the Wish.com version of Alan Wake? Is that defamatory? No, that'd be an opinion. If anything, a compliment. It'd be defamatory to Alan Wake. Yeah, so going through down there. The settlement itself may not include a monetary provision, but does it prove that Apollo never paid Billy money? Does it prove there was no financial transaction? No, it doesn't. He did apparently sue for $1 million though, so. Ooh. Carl edited and apologized about the video. He said, I apologize. No matter what kind of relationship I have with Mitchell, I do not believe it's ever justified to lie or mislead. Mitchell also claimed I was accusing him of murder. That's not the case. I have my opinion regarding the impact of the settlement of Apollo's decision to end his life, but ultimately no one's responsibility but his own. An on-screen quote attributed to Apollo's relative. From what I could tell by reading the settlement agreement, there was not any money transferred. That's not a yes. That's not like a there was no money transferred. That is a from what their relative could tell about the settlement agreement that they saw from what they could find, there was not money transferred. For the record. It's not definitive proof. All this is alleged. Why would Carl Jobs say Apollo legend gave Billy Mitchell money if it's true? Well, there's a big write-up about that. In short, the USS Mitchell is a very leaky ship. They dropped predictions that Guinness had agreed to reinstate Billy, that Apollo reached out to Billy to settle, which sounded outlandish, but were later revealed to have been privately true. None of the Team Billy knuckleheads are clairvoyant. They were just getting the inside scoop from Billy and his son. Among these prescient insights was that Apollo had paid a very large sum of money as part of the settlement. Oh, so allegedly, they were saying that among other things where they have leaked information directly from him before constantly, allegedly, that Apollo had paid money. And so that was the assumption going into the video and the reason behind the defamatory statement that he later retracted, allegedly, is that allegedly, because of these same sources saying that he had paid money, it would be reasonable to assume, in Carl's defense, that he paid money. And at the very least, Billy wanted to appear that he was paid. Allegedly, according to these unreliable sources of information that have only leaked information directly from him multiple times before. Allegedly. Given that we now believe there was no financial settlement, it seems likely Billy or Junior themselves were planted in this narrative. Of course, highly ironic if he's now claimed to be defamed by a narrative he himself was promoting. If. If you can demonstrate sufficient basis for making the claims you did and you took reasonable steps to avoid inaccuracies and minimize damage, which it definitely seems that Carl did by immediately issuing a retraction, then your alleged defamation is not actionable. You're allowed to make the occasional mistake, especially when reporting on public figures. If not, no one could report on anything because it'd be misinformation and defamation constantly. If Billy Mitchell said with a sense of sincerity, yes, I fucked a goat, while dressed up like Raggedy Andy, and if I then subsequently reported that Billy Mitchell fucked a goat while dressed up like Raggedy Andy, I would not be liable for defamation, even if the claim turned out to be false. Because it's kind of a reasonable expectation there. For the record, I'm not saying Billy Mitchell fucked a goat. I'm saying that as a quote of the article with these people discussing it. I think Billy Mitchell is 100% in the right. And everything he says 100% must be true. I believe all women. So then it goes into more details on that. Then there's more things of Billy sending people to message the guy that eventually killed himself. Again, allegedly related to Billy, but, you know, allegedly. That brings us all throughout this entire clusterfuck to today. When now it's being litigated in Australia. And the judgment is tomorrow. So remember, Billy Mitchell has been allegedly accused of cheating in video games, and his current defamation lawsuit is that he is saying in his defamation that Carl said that Billy received money as part of a settlement that did happen, but the money part is in dispute, and the guy that apparently would have potentially transferred money to him but may not have actually, we now believe, killed himself from the stress. And Billy Mitchell is saying that his defamation, that he would have been paid money. And the final reminder is that he was very gleeful from texts allegedly belonging to him and multiple other people in a legal exhibit directly. No joke, he's dead. If it's true, I will not shed a tear. I will try my very hardest not to smile or giggle. I hope you find something solid on if he is dead or not. Oops, was I not supposed to say that? How old was Apollo Legend? "26. Yeah, so for this reason alone, 100% on Billy's side, of course. 100%. But yeah, so to clarify, the entire reason for the defamation here is apparently the paying money part and implying that he is responsible for the death of this poor guy, which again, a lot of people are saying he probably isn't because it's in the end the person's choice, but he was very gleeful about it, which is fucked up. So that's what the judgment is. Let's all hope that, of course, Billy would win tomorrow. Of course. It'd be a great blow for democracy everywhere if he does. And for giant cunts on YouTube. So hip hip hooray, let's all cheer for Billy to win the judgment tomorrow. With his very obviously true statements. Hashtag believe all women. All the views expressed in this are not my opinion. They are the opinion of the person in the article, and I am merely a repeater of this information in an objective format. And any of my opinions about Billy are based on subjective information and would not try to influence his public image. But the court case is in like 13 hours, so... Ranzi loses. He has to pay the court fees. If Billy Mitchell loses, which would be awful, he would have to pay all of the court fees. So if we go down there to this one. There was day 7, which unfortunately there might be some slip-ups from the lawyers here. The witnesses have all been called, the evidence has been entered. Closing arguments. What state's the trial in? Queensland. So we'll have to see how it turns out. Yeah, so if Billy Mitchell had been the gold star individual that he is, pisses off a judge, he may have to pay, unfortunately, legal fees. So, you know. Yeah, there are countries where a true statement can still be defamation. Like, Japan is very bad. Japan's laws around defamation and copyright and... yeah, mainly defamation are really fucking bad. You can say true statements, and if they are found to have harmed the reputation, you will be penalized to the full extent. If someone commits tax fraud, and you say, that person committed tax fraud, and people think, what the fuck? People then think I committed tax fraud now. But you did. Yeah, but now people's opinion of me is ruined. They would find that, yes, you ruined their image. So you could go to jail and be fined. Japanese defamation law. No distinctions made between libel and slander. Had a proven goal that was for the public good. Oh boy. But yeah, I've heard that a lot of countries in Asia especially are very bad on defamation. The West is generally pretty good on defamation. If you're down to the honor of a Japanese company, even if it's true, you can be still held liable. Yeah, that's fucking insane. Imagine studying for years, working in the legal system for years, and becoming appointed judge just to preside over a case about Donkey Kong High School. Well, remember, he's going to tell the judge that he believes that he has been defamed for saying that the person that eventually killed themselves after settling a case with him, he is being defamed for saying that the guy felt pressured to give him money. And the judge is going to say, did the guy kill himself after the case? Yes. What was your reaction to him killing himself? I'm trying to not giggle right now. So, any reasonable judge may be a little unfavored towards Billy. If all of those alleged texts are true, of course, allegedly. Those texts are in the evidence. Yes. Exhibit C. Exhibit B. Yes, these are in the evidence. They were submitted by Carlos Pinero, who was volunteering as Billy's technical expert at the time. Carlos had a change of heart soon after this exchange, and he is now testifying for Carl in the current legal battle. Important to know at the time that in these messages, Billy had only known Carlos for a month. They were not old friends. Billy felt so comfortable laughing at reports of the end of this kid's life that he was texting his elation to people he barely knew. So, allegedly. But on Carlos, though, if that's real. So, the first judge's decision, no, a settle is not going to court. Because Apollo was American. He would have to pay for the fees. Settlement is outside of court. This is the first case Billy, I believe, is actually going into court. Because usually people are terrified of legal fees. That's the thing with this that makes this case special, is he is actually going into a court. Yeah, settlements where you say, okay, we admit no wrongdoing, but we'll give you a bunch of money to shut up. Yeah, like, it happens to avoid precedent or legal fees. It's cheaper to say, okay, here's some money. Suddenly it's much more common to run a trial. Viruses run 10,000 for a single day. I got jump scared. Ooh. So yeah, this is the first time Billy, I believe, is actually in a court, which is why this is especially interesting. So after all this allegedly fucked up shit, and really petty shit, allegedly, it may be ruled that it was not defamation and Billy may have to pay legal fees. Fingers crossed, of course, that he doesn't lose, because, you know, we'd hate to see that happen for such a brilliant arbiter of truth. And all of this alleged stuff may just be alleged after all. Okay, legal team, my covered legal team? We good? Consult my finance swapper gang on legal fees. Where to say, little guy? Valuable insight. Duck noses. Also, I'm noticing that the lips should probably be pulled back a little more in the 3D now. Because that's something I had to do is adjust the 3D tracking to be more like the... Yeah, I should probably make the lips a little thinner when I smile in the 3D. Okay. I'll add that in my notes. Alright. Let us go through with Grandma's crossword puzzles. And then we'll do Vintage Story and get out of the Stone Age. Other news, Johnny Somali's gone behind bars. Yes, but he is also currently racking up extra convictions because he is not allowed to leave the country. But they also can't keep him in jail because apparently that's how the legal system works there, is unless they're going to immediately hurt someone, then they just are chucked under the street so that the taxpayers don't have to pay for criminals that are that would otherwise be in jail waiting for court. So all the shit he's doing now is racking up more charges, trying to be an inflammatory asshole for Johnny Somali, for the record. Very silly. Let's have a defamation Australia. Does anyone see the walk? I'm not touching anything Australia did in Afghanistan. I am not touching that. We are not touching that topic. Again, I like the current temperature of my house. I'm good. I do not want it to get warm again. Alright, it's time for Grandma's crossword puzzles. That was a fun little tangent about Billy Mitchell, who is a wonderful person. Allegedly. Let's start off our Wordle, completely unrelated sheet. Hey, what do you know? A T. Trump. The concept of tricking, not the other one. Thief would have been a good guess as well, but there's no E. Yeah, like a trump card. In bridge. In this decade? Okay, come on, you don't have to hit me with it in this decade. You may as well say in this millennium? In the 20th century, you would, okay? Fucking little. How about... Loiter. No, that's too many letters. Too many letters. W... No. Neato. Kite? Oh, there's no E. Kitsch. Oh, there's no CRH, damn it. Kilt? Kilts. Okay, knocked out a bunch of letters. There's a T in that position. So our only hope is O. Oats? No, that's an A. Okay. O. Oyster? No. I found the T place at least. On. Oh, note. Oh, not dough. But dough. Photo. No, wait, no, there's no H or P. Bont. Bonty. Monty. No, there's no M. Fonty. Wanty. Vunty. It can't be a Monty because there's no M. Footy. That's a decent guess. What the fuck? Booty? Okay. Booty it is. Yar. Connections. 4. Word. Deposit 2. Put away screen. 8. Balance. Besides horse. Transfer to boot. Had as well took in withdrawal. Okay. Besides to boot. 2. As well. Also. Put away screen 8. Okay, well you put away, you deposit, took in. Oh, deposit, transfer, withdrawal, balance, bank terms. ATM options. Alright. 4 horse put away word, had screen, took in 8. Remember, one of these are purple, so it's gonna be some New York Times bullshit. Have some water. Oh, foreplay, horseplay, screenplay, wordplay. Yep. Had put away, took in 8. Consumed. Took in? Took in. Okay. Foreplay isn't a word. My wife doesn't believe in it. If an API took a request, you'd say it consumed it. I suppose so. Took in a request. Oh, yeah. Call from an unknown number often. Spam? Where a dog might like to be belly. Look forward to. Ahead. Eager. Anticipate. I am. Shuttling plate is a wind instrument. Conch. Patella's place. Like the bone patella? Myth. One going down a literary rabbit hole. Alice? In Wonderland? Maker of connections. Plans? Planner. Plane. Where a human might like to be scratched. Belly? No, back. God damn it. I'm not a dog. A fix is a patch. Oh, okay, it is the knee. It is the bone. The patella knee. Okay. Look forward to. Anticipate? Oh, wait. Syringe. An equine shade of a different shade. Equine of a different shade. Okay, so like horse or zebra. Zebra? Is there a zebra? No zebra. Pony. Big pony club. Da, ba, da, ba, ba, da. What's a different color? But I'd been through the desert on a horse or some other color. It felt good to be out of Bunnings. Tone. Roan. I do love her songs. I didn't know she was a horse. I guess some people would call her that. Oh, chestnut. Yep, that's a decent guess. Chestnut. Nags. Nope. Propelled? Leopard? Dapple? Depel? Palomino? The fuck is a palomino? Rings. Buck. Bucks. Horse. Buck. Skin. Horse. Color. Rings. There we go. I was kind of, that fucks with me because we spelled color with a U. We spelled color with a U, so a little fucked up by that. Bandle. Select from your high school playlist the emo pop punk song. Oh fuck! All right. According to your Google SEO result, we detect that you're 37. I don't fucking get me for that. I already made the Green Day video, which by the way you should watch now. It's out on YouTube. Gobsno, watch the two old descendant concerts and old enough for the parents section video. We're getting more and more edited stuff out. Green Day video is very good. Glad you like it. Marco, which Linux distros have you tried? I think Fedora, because the guy gave me a CD. It was really weird. There was the Linux Mint. I've tried Ubuntu. I've tried Arch. Are there other ones? There's probably other ones. Those are the main ones. I like Ubuntu the most, just because dead simple, go forward. It works with other stuff. It's fine. I watched one of your videos that gave me ads for nursing homes. God damn it. Is it Crab Rave? I thought Crab Rave was much older. Is it Crab Rave? It's not Crab Rave. Is it Kamantopajita? Kamu de the fuck, how do you spell it? Because I don't think it's crabs. No. Como es dulcito? How the fuck do you spell it? Shit, it's in Spanish. Enganteros to Hawaii, fuck. Dame tu casita. Oh, dame tu casita. Okay, it's not that fucking either. Shit, alright. There's 2 options down. 2017. Fucking Post Malone. Bass, synth, electric guitar. Fucking Lord. Was she still making stuff? It's a recent song though. It's 2017. Like, I guess Pitbull. Is he still making stuff? It's too recent. Anything I would have heard at this time would be on corporate radio, and I've blocked out of my skull, and I've never heard since. Skip. That can make your hands clap. Nope. I'm not sure about that one. I don't know. Synth. The synth better be very distinct. Oh, fuck. Yeah, corporate radio. Corporate radio. That's I don't know. I don't know though. I don't know what the lyrics are. I don't know what the fucking the other stuff is. Electric guitar. We have diverse hiring practices. All our artists, small head, big body. The new Ford Focus. Out now. What the fuck is this? Oh. Does it hold me back? Yep. Holding me back. Shawn Mendes. There we go. I think this might have actually been a car ad at some point. I think this might have actually been a car ad. You take me places that tear my inhibition. Baby, there's nothing holding me back. The new Mazda. $59.99 driveway. Hang on, wait, yeah, let's look up a 2017 car commercial in Australia. 2017 Australia car commercials. Let's go for a Kia.
Kia Cerato S has just been awarded Australia's best small car under $35,000 and
Nope, that's like Butter in a funk remix. There's a Korean one. Hang on, okay, hang on. Shawn Mendes car commercial. There's something big. I feel like I was in one of them. So, see, we can't even tell. It's, you know what? Good for him. Good on him. But anyway, it's been out. Wait, you found? Oh fuck! All right.
When did the SUV become so
Okay, I remember this one. Yep, I remember this on TV because they played it so much fucking good.
precious?
Yep. Yep. Call music ad. Yep. Alright. Thank you for that. We now know. But it's time to stand up and stretch as we've been sitting down for an hour and my legs are a little sore. Let's stand up. Okay. Knees cooperate. Oh. Oh. Okay, raise the toes. Arms out to the side, little wiggles. Imagine being the artist realizing they use your song for a fucking ad. Well, it's better than being like the face actors and like stock photo actors, and you find your stock photo in like an AIDS ad. And you just be the face of HIV. And the powerful struggle. Endear and stay with a new car model, powerful closing statement only with brand name. So sure. Hang on, I feel like that was that in Friends? I think that might have been Friends, right? Hang on. Friends? AIDS. I don't know. Oh, fuck yeah. Wasn't AIDS, it was venereal disease. What Mario is to tell you. You never know who might have it. Imagine being the poster child of fucking STDs. Ever read about the guy who found he was the face of the worst person you know made a great point? Oh, no, I haven't. What was his reaction to it? Worst person you know. Alright. I found Clickhole's worst person you know. Go through. What was his actual reaction? He gave terse answers. No, sir, I'm from Barcelona. I don't know it. He dropped a Spanish slur in a self-deprecating way. At no point did he show any curiosity about why people might have thought this about him. And he rebuked my interest in how the photo came about and questions about his life. But why? I don't think it's that important. He said he didn't want to talk anymore and blocked me. Ouch, fuck. He didn't care and made my own consumer desire to find him seem like a big joke. I shelved the stir and ignored the requests I received about whether I'd found my man. God damn, okay. Ouch. He's from Barcelona and he refers to himself with Spanish slurs. Oh, chat, another merch image has hit the Discord. Coasters and shirts have arrived for people. Would you look at that? Guess what? If you like to support women, or just plain old cute merchandise, the Cheyenne summer merch is out now and still available for a few more weeks. I think there's less than 3 weeks left now. Get you the Cheyenne summer merch. Standees, summer desk mats, stubby holders, sticker sheets, sticker bomb cases, pint glasses, water bottles. Supporting women? I don't realize. I better charge back. Okay. This does not support women. We will feel very upset if you buy this. Ooh, I feel so owned. I'm so owned right now if you buy the merchandise. Stickers for my bomb cases? I mean, maybe we could sell some. Again, look forwards to stuff. Big things coming. Also little things too. From big thing, little thing. Wait, no, that's copyright. Get your Vishayo merch. It's available. The desk mats look great. The glasses look great. The phone cover does look pretty fucking great. This fucking thing, like these are high quality. The shirts look great. All of them are available, and the water bottles are surprisingly good quality. I'm still kind of amazed how good the printing on that is. But yeah, support women, or don't support women. You can do both. Make your car red. The old new for Cheyenne merch. Don't let your dreams be dreams. Get your sexy women on bottles and phone cases now. Is the glass dishwasher safe? I'm going to assume no, like the other one. Not dishwasher, microwave safe. A lot of glasses that are this kind of printing getting outside. Who knows? Maybe there'll be microplastics and lead paint in the future. Make sure you hand wash. Where's the merch shipped from? It depends. Usually it's whatever's closest to you that's available. Some are US, some are EU. It depends on which one is being produced. Because we cannot afford a warehouse. Buy your own shirt. You can buy your own shirt. From the Cheyenne. It's got a little Reckolite. Thorough Hextorian. Get the fucking merch now. Go your own way. Nope. How good are the shirts? For the people that have bought the shirts, what do you guys have to say about the shirts? Cold Bolts' one just arrived. They look to be pretty good quality. How's the material feel? Good? I'm not a fella, so like I wouldn't know if they're good for fellas or not. Really good quality, soft and seems like the arm would peel off easily. Sweet. There you go. Your jetpack plushes in mainland China. Fuck yeah. Yeah, it's AS color. AS color. They're really good. Because Jet suggested we go with them for the shirts. Glad she did. Because AS color apparently does make pretty good shirts. How long is the merch on sale? Till the 20th of April, I believe we said as the date. That wasn't actually intentional for 420. We just originally had it as 13th. Like, nah, maybe one more week. So, you know. Had the source comedy shirts years back. We used them. Super comfy. Sweet. Well, there you go. AS colored shirts of the Little Lover Gang, Hagsaurian, Jetpack, and Rackolites. So they are high quality. And they use DTF printing. Not DTG. These shirts are down to fuck and they will survive a fucking. Ow. Bada bing, bada boom. Are there 3XL shirts back in stock? I don't know. Because that was a website-wide thing. It wasn't you guys being fat, don't worry. It was a website-wide thing. So if you've got a Hanya shirt here, I say 3XL. The 3XL is back in stock. In white charcoal. Sorry, in navy, it's not in stock. It's out of stock in navy. But the natural one still is 3XL. So merch buyers are fat. No, I wouldn't say merch buyers are fat. I'd say since Forthall is an American website, this is just like the regular size. We cater to the opposite of Al Qaeda. America. -2. Hey, it's been long. It's been long. There's a little bit of forgetting happening. They're disbanding the TSA. Don't you fucking get smart with me. Anyway, has been us. Oh right, did you guys know that if you hate Fandom Wiki, you can use breezewiki.com as essentially like a link replacement, same way as you use like VX Twitter and stuff. If you replace the fandom with BreezeWiki, it removes all of the shit fandom stuff like this and gives you just the wiki content. Really, really good. I'll post link in chat again. So if you just want to go to like say Minecraft bricks, fandom isn't allowing BreezeWiki to show pages right now. Automatically ship. I'll try again in 30 seconds. Damn, they got pissed off. I must have reached. They're onto me. Man, fuck them. How about Undertale hot dog? Okay, I post about it. God damn it. You can locally host BreezeGo around it. That's good. Hang on. Reblogs are extremely appreciated. I want that twink blank obliterated. Cool. Source code. Nice. So you can self-host it then. But yeah, fuck fandom. There's also an extension. If one mirror is offline, the other still works. See the list. Oh shit, there's a bunch of mirrors. Okay, so if this one isn't working, you can try Anti-Fandom, Puss the Cat, Hamster, Project Segfault, Hostux, Artemis Lena, Nerd Whatever, BreezeWiki Frontend Friendly to XYZ, No Host, Whatever It Works, Hyperreal, Catsarge, Mint, LGBT, Woodland Cafe, Nadeko, Really Awesome, Raffo, Nude, a bunch of different options. There's even onion mirrors. Why do I hate fandom? Because they're essentially strangleholding a bunch of wikis and kind of forcefully migrated every single wiki to be on fandom, and they inject a shit ton of ads, a bunch of other bullshit on the page. I believe they might have been caught for embedding, allegedly. A summary of why does fandom suck? They autoplay browsers, sorry, they autoplay videos, seemingly infinite ads, bright yellow color scheme. They often have really shit content that just doesn't actually have any relation to the real game anyway. And because they kind of take over and consume everything by pushing people towards fandom, it takes down a bunch of really good wikis. They basically killed Giant Bomb. Jesus Christ. Basically came to ban you with pure spite. Yep. Fenos is what if Corpo is successful at capitalizing open source software? Yeah, because wikis are contributions of the community, and fandom monetizes all of that. And they muscle out other wikis. And so they try and push themselves as the first result in SEO. Like the official, if you search for Minecraft wiki, You thankfully get this one now, but right under it is the fandom wiki. Now compare these two pages. I have the fandom wiki, which I have ViewBlock Origin on. If I turn it off really quick. God damn it. I'm an adult. If I say I'm a kid, do I get invited to a Discord advertisement? There it is. I think I have blocked a bunch of ads anyway from playing. There's an ad up there already that is trying to tell you to join Discord. It's when you go into pages, especially on mobile, is the fucking worst. Like if you go on mobile, like if you zoom in enough to trigger the mobile page. Oh, it doesn't do it, but on the mobile page, it's the worst fucking thing ever. It inserts so many fucking ads. If you go into a page here, oh wait, no, there's an ad. Combank. Yeah, most of the page, by the way, isn't the actual content. That giant fucking ad. Nice. Oh, what the fuck? Wait, it goes up. Wait, where'd that go? Where'd that go? Why? What is that bar doing? What? What's that jump scare? Oh, fuck, another one. I like how that one slowly goes out in shame. Nice. And then let's look at the real official Minecraft wiki. Soul. Wow, and you know, most of the page is taken up by the information of the wiki. And not a third of the page being a white bar for an ad to display. This stupid fucking forehead bar over there. This, another stupid fucking forehead bar there. Another pop-up down there. Random pop-ups across the entire top, the entire bottom, the entire side. And then videos that randomly come up and fucking autoplay. Like, look at this shit. Fucking uBlock. 173 requests in like a minute. Meanwhile, Minecraft wiki. A contents bar. You can look down and see all the stuff nicely. Because it's a fucking wiki. And yeah, on mobile, fandom will inject ads between the... God damn it. See? Video just starts trying to fucking... 48-minute video tries to autoplay. BuzzFeed food. So yeah, fuck fandom. If you need an explanation for it, but why do we want to not watch fandom? That's why. That's why. Encourage other wikis. If fandom owns every wiki, they will all become dog shit. I've noticed it myself that a bunch of wikis are way worse now because they all got forcibly migrated to fandom. They're basically useless. Yeah, the Critical Role wiki, I think, is also fandom. So if you... Yep, it's on fandom. So the reason why you're pissed off at so many wikis sucking on mobile is because of fandom. They are complete and utter fucking cancer. They've taken over every public wiki. On mobile, it is... Okay, let's look. Fandom wiki on mobile. Can I have a recording of this? We have to stop using fandom.
Gio Kalala.
The Hollow Knight Wiki has officially moved to a brand new website, hollowknight.wiki, leaving behind the previous wiki at hollowknight.fandom.com. The old fandom wiki will no longer be updated by the same team who did an excellent job contributing to and building it up. So if you ever need to look up the
Let's
location
see.
of a pale ore,
Do
or
they have one that has like the mobile UI? Because the mobile UI is really fucking awful. Oh wait, here we are.
nothing to do with the wiki you're on, the experience is even worse on mobile, where precious screen real estate is devoured
this.
by enormous ads and pop-ups. Fandom also likes
It's so bad. It's so bad. There needs to be more time spent on how bad the mobile app is. So this Breeze Wiki also works on mobile. You can do this on mobile. It's fucking ridiculous. Yeah, on mobile, they're basically useless. It's just ads. The entire thing is ads. Every paragraph has another ad between it. And yeah, everything moves around as it loads more ads, so they try and get you to try and click on the ad.
likes to put distracting features on pages as well, such as things like fandom trivia.
The
Little
quiz has ads in it.
quizzes you can take to test your knowledge on various media franchises, as well as be subjected to about a dozen different banner ads. They also like to push completely unrelated wikis to the wiki you're on as a
Oh
form
no,
of
I always use uBlock Origin, but I think it's still good to fuck them anyway, so that they don't get any traffic. Oh, good night. Thank you for coming in. Alright, that was fun. That was fun. I think we can quickly finish Game Bill. DeBlob. DeBlob. This is a fun game. I think... Was this one Australian made? It was on the Wii. It was really good. Yeah, Australian made. This looks familiar. Is this like... Oh! Psychonauts. Psychonauts 2. Yeah. PvPvE. Stealth crossbows sound cues. Darker and Darker? Hunt Showdown. That's a decent guess. Hunt Showdown. Let's go for Bayonetta 2. Before 2014, third person is something else. Not Nintendo, not on the Wii U or Switch. Not hack and slash, but it is fantasy. Third person is something else. Let's go for Witcher 1. Not on Windows, not on Mac. Before 2007. Either RPG or adventure. Single player and something else. Probably co-op then. Yeah, fucking Bayonetta 2. Look, he's gonna give me 6 more months before he does Bayonetta 2. Fable? That's a decent guess. Not on the 360? Right, before 2008. But it is an in-house engine. Okay. So... Yeah, I thought Fable 2 was earlier. So it's gotta be like either a PS3 game. Or more likely a PS2. PS2. It's not Xbox / Microsoft Studios. Jack and Daxter? Do you think Jack and Daxter was... maybe. Jack and Daxter... Jack 2! It's not on the PS2. But it is either a sci-fi or a comedy. It's probably adventure then. Before 2003. So either it's Xbox exclusive or Dreamcast, or PlayStation 1 or N64, Or GameCube. It could be GameCube. Let's narrow that down then. What's something that was on N64 so we can round that up? Because not Nintendo published. So, GoldenEye? N64? N64. Rare! It's a rare game. Perfect Dark. Perfect Dark. Perfect Dark. Wait. Wait, it's a rare game that's an FPS that's not GoldenEye or Perfect Dark. Oh no, shooter. It's a shooter, but it's not first person. Third person shooter. Third person shooter from Rare. It's not sci-fi or stealth. It's 2001 to 2002. Is it Conker's Bad Fur Day? That's a shooter? Oh, wait. God. I suppose. Wait, no. Conker's Bad Fur Day was on Xbox as well, wasn't it? Oh, no, that was technically a remake. Or re-release. I am the great mighty Pooh, and I'm going to throw my shit at you. A huge supply of tish from my chocolate starfish. How about some scat, you little twat? A good song. Alright, that was fun. And to finish it off, Scrandle, before we then go into our vintage story and try to escape the Stone Age. Korean fried chicken with ham and salami pizza. That looks fucked. That looks delicious. Are you shitting me? What the fuck is wrong with you? And even had fucking waffle fries with it. They broke the waffle fry rule for like that shit pizza. Makara paranut or cheesy chips. That looks like bad. That looks good. That looks good. Chop slashes, curly fries, and condiments. Pie, chips, mushy peas, and gravy, or made in a bun. The bun, is that charlotte bread? That looks kind of good, actually. Yeah. I do like mystery made in a bun. Spring rolls and bean sprouts. 50 pence in Indonesia. Or French hot dog. I'll take the bean sprouts and spring roll. Nuggets and chips or bolo de coco. Garlic bread filled with chorizo. That sounds fucking delicious. Give me the fucking garlic bread with chorizo. That sounds so good. Hot... Why is it that... Is that chicken? Is that a chicken hot dog? Lebanese chicken flatbread or chicken and chips? That's hard. I think British people would choose the chicken and chips. Really? They choose the Lebanese flatbread? Fuck, okay, they're breaking all the rules today. God damn, British people are a little off the hook. Chaparo or chicken tikka and chips? Rice, beans, pork, egg, and crackling. Chicken tikka. Oh, 1%. Cottage pie or bacon cheeseburger? That cheese looks like shit. There we go. Cottage pie looks good. Double cheeseburger, hot dog. That's an expensive hot dog. No condiments for that much is ridiculous. Alright, alright. We still did kind of okay. That hot dog was very long, but had nothing on it, which is a weird choice, but you know. Cottage pie is similar to shepherd's. I believe so. Shepherd is lamb. Cottage pie is generally most pies that have like the veggies and meat with a potato on top. Beef, not lamb. Yeah. Do you miss the game? No. This is Grandma's crossword puzzles. We've finished this segment. We're now going to play the game. Aussies call fries chips too. Yeah, we call them chips. Hot chips and chips. Bada bing, bada boom. Let's boot up Vintage Story, which is a wonderful game that's like Minecraft. However, fucked up. It's fucked up eldritch horror meant to terrify you and make you feel bad about yourself. So let's go to the settings real quick and then just, I don't... Why does it always boot up in a slightly off resolution that I have to like drag slightly to the side? Why does it do that? Is that good? That's good. What do you call fries, chips, or chips crisps? No, that's a British thing. We don't call them crisps, we call them chips. We say fries are chips and chips are chips. British people call them crisps. We say chip. It's a contextual thing.
Crisp
Go.
spot.
Here we go. Alright, let's switch over to Vintage Story. Our goal today, simple. Get the fuck out of the Stone Age. We've been in the Stone Age for days. I would like to have materials that aren't clay. Captain Shot Thunder. Thank you for the 7 months. Welcome in. Also, Session Fukro, because I think I might have missed it at the end of stream. Thank you for the 12 months. Thank you very, very much. I'm not sure if I missed it yesterday, so thank you very much. Starting Vintage Story now. Bada bing, bada boom. Yeah, do you think cavemen just like woke up one day and went, holy fuck, we need to stop being in the Stone Age. Someone needs to invent things now. So anyway, we have some seeds for farming. We've got fertility soil, crude doors, cob. We've got some pelts and some oiled hides curing. Some bones, we can get the bone meal. Oh, the sage there should probably go into there. We have to have backpacks in order to store such stuff, because if we take that off, we lose inventory space. Yeah, so our goal now is to melt this copper we found. This little copper in the hotbar. We need 40 pieces of copper to make a hammer and also a pick. And we need to do everything essentially the manual fashion. Where if you go out here, there's a fire pit over this way. Where we dump stuff in and fire it. By putting sticks, hay, and kindling. We also have a bunch of our peat over this way, which works as better firewood. Now, this place is an eldritch horror, so... what's that? Was it a rabbit? Hang on, wait, fruit. Hang on. Ah, the rabbit's empty. God damn it. How the fuck is a rabbit empty? Partially eaten by another creature. Gosh dang it. Yeah, so there's also... Oh, the fox. Oh. He's in a foxhole. Yeah, we've also upgraded our house to have a little more windows. Yeah, so this is where we have a little campfire doing stuff. So we can cook meals, which if we go down here, I can show you the nice little hole, which has a bunch of raw meat as well as cooked meat and stuff. Okay, wolves are dangerous, by the way. They have nearly killed us before. So I'm gonna be careful. We'll plan on next day, so put some seeds in here then. We have cooking pot bowls, which I can put on the ground. Oh, you also have the bush meat we can eat. There you go. Nice. Yeah, wolves give fat and bones, which you can use to tan hides. But you can't use their meat in meals. And meals are way more worth it. Wolves 3-shot you. They're really dangerous. So we have like improvised body armor, but we're otherwise not really strong.
100 are koalas friendly? I've heard they're savage.
I don't think there's koalas in this, but there's pandas. We haven't fought a bear yet. We've kind of run away every time we've seen a bear. You considered feeding the wolves. I've considered it. Unfortunately, I like all my limbs. That's how you domesticate them. Okay, that's how you domesticate them in regular Minecraft. Is that how you domesticate them in this? Yes, we have a lump of fat. Nope. Okay, see? Put the twine in there. And some peat bricks, cattails, sticks. Torch holders! Okay, we can put those in there for now. And some fences and other stuff we're using. And the fire starter, we'll keep that up in here. Inventory is basically always kind of a little bit of a pain. But it's 11 PM, so we can go for a little sleep and wake up and start panning. Because you have to find copper as nuggets first. Because you can't actually go through and dig. Because we don't have a pickaxe. How do you get a pickaxe if you do not currently have a pickaxe? How do you mine for iron if you don't have a pickaxe? Like, what are you going to use? Like, your fucking teeth? So, we had to find nuggets of stuff on the surface. And then do it. By putting them in little pit kilns. Okay, run out. See any scary ones? So a lot of the monsters as well are kind of terrifying. There's also like stalker anomalies that open up. And they're kind of scary. Humans use antlers to mine native copper. Really? Okay. It's kind of cool. So we have gravel. Now, I'm going to look up the one here for panning. Sand, gravel, or bony soil, muddy gravel will not work. Each block has 8 charges for the pan. Muddy gravel doesn't work. So, we had to choose another source. Oh, lightning. To pan for stuff. I'm going to close the door so we don't get we theoretically just put like... Could we theoretically put stuff down and then pan on it? Like, or does that have to be naturally occurring? Is that a... Yes, it is. Oh, there's also an anomaly over there. That is a wolf. That is a wolf. Those are some berries. Okay, that's never a harm, so like we probably should kill that. I'm making ads for a stone axe for wood. You can make a stone axe, so you do that by placing more berries, okay? By placing flint on the ground and using other pieces of flint to chip away the flint. So that's how you can do stuff. You are able to actually make tools. Okay, the wolf appears to be drawn to the anomaly. Fuck. Fuck, 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 fuck. Oh god. Oh no! Okay, okay. Okay, okay, poultice, 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 poultice. Okay, okay. We somehow missed that point blank with a fucking spear. Oh, fucking need a knife to pick that up. Goddamn. Fucking that. Okay. Where the fuck did the wolf go? That was a pretty good fight, actually. Thank you. Yes! Ooga booga, ooga booga. I am a cave woman. Okay, so now we have some bushmeat, which sadly can't be used for cooking. We have some hides and valuable fat. And also the bones. We should probably also grab some of the... whatchamacallit? The horsetails to make some more poultices because we are a little low in health. But yeah, that was our first fight of the day. I think I handled that, not great, but you know. Now where's the horsetail? Ah, here we go. More horsetail poultices. Cool. And we should probably make some more. We can get more horsetail from the... whatchamacallits. I can't remember what they're called though. Put the bones back. Always need cattails, sticks, and log. We should also make another spear, so... let's show you guys how the napping for stuff works. I need to find some flint. Oh, sand as well. We can use that. Put that in the water. That we can use for panning. So we need to find flint in order to make stone tools. There's some flint. They're just regular stones. Flint, 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 flint. Is that a puppy? That is a puppy. Cute little guy. Yeah, we need to make a spear. Because the club... not good for wolf. Not good for the wolf fight. The extra range of the spear really helps. Where the fuck are the flints? Oh yeah, this is horsetail, which we can use for poultices, so it's good to grab some. The music is also really nice. Surprisingly Stardew Valley. A game which is like hardcore Minecraft. What the fuck is the flint? Oh yeah, there's also a bear in that direction. I can't remember where, but there is a bear. Oh, little wolf pup. Ah, flint. Now we need another piece of flint. Here we go. Okay, so what we do is we have to place the tool on the ground and we're going to choose a spear. And now we have to take the piece of flint and chip away at it. It's really cool. I really like this. Because for stone tools, we're in a very primitive era. Is it a wolf? Probably. So, let's leave. What no copper anvil does to a motherfucker. Alright. Ooh, mushrooms. No, I think I'll leave those then. We'll come back for them, because we have plenty of food right now. Oh, it's on Pete. So now I'm gonna go pan for... we have bauxite sand, which we can... I mean, we can pan here too, but it's probably better to pan closer to the base. So yeah, that's the current process, is that we have to constantly deal with our tools breaking down. So I'm gonna put some sand down here. And oh, it goes down. Ah, okay. I'm trying to find copper. No, we don't have a pickaxe or a hammer. We have the molds for them in our clay, but we're trying to sift stuff. It's done with 14 copper nuggets. Didn't find anything. Apparently this can take a long time. How do we know when we find something? Okay, yeah, we probably should go to the river full of sand. Let's just head up that way. It pops in your inventory magically. Okay. Alright then. So chat, how's your day been? Come here often? You like jazz? Oh, we got a bauxite stone. That's kind of useless. Texture production bugs right in that high. Hell yeah! Hopefully there's no regressions. Oh, copper nugget. We got a copper nugget. 15. Had to Google who the fuck Dick Crab was because I met him in Bannerlord Mod for Game of Thrones. Isn't that just chlamydia? What is Dick Crab? 16? Didn't sleep in, drink from over shine pint glass. Hell yeah! Had birthday chicken tikka masala at grandma's house. That is a good fucking day. Happy birthday to you. Got the crucible or charcoal yet to melt the copper? No, we don't. We should get that. We found 3 pieces of copper though. Come on. Why does it sometimes get stuck? There you go. 18. Our copper can legally drink. Isn't this immersive? Don't you guys feel really immersed in the caveman experience? We're panning for copper nugget so that we can make a pickaxe. Yeah, it's essentially like a primitive technology stream. It's a good time. $19. I have panned IRL. I haven't. I've considered going to like the opal stuff because Australia's famous for opals. I've considered going to like an opal panning mine thing. Happy to come in to see your parent for that copper. Hell yeah. There we go. How many nuggets do you need? I think it's like 20 and 20. Because we apparently need a hammer and also a pick. Come on. 20 equals 100 units of copper. Okay, okay. So measure in copper's units. A prospector's pick too. Okay. Well, I guess we'll have to make a mold for that then. Hang on. Do we make a... We may as well get started on like the charcoal for that, right? Because while we're panning, we can set that stuff up in the background. So, because we have a regular pickaxe and a hammer, but I don't think we have a prospecting pick. So let's grab some clay. Is the game quiet as fuck? Chat, is the game quiet? Yeah, there's no background music. What's the clip? There it is. Okay, so now this is the clay sculpting, chat. Need a prospecting pick. So that we now need to add some clay. So we can do a 3x3. Yeah, add clay this way. I'm gonna put in a bunch over here and then dig the rest down. And then one by one. Ding, 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 ding. Ding, 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 ding. Ding, 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 ding. Need to put that back over here. Pick that up. Put the clay back. Put the quartz back. A sphalerite nugget. I don't know what the sphalerite nugget is, but that can go in the chest. Other villages. There is. We found one called Mouse. He was very polite. We slept with him. For safety and warmth. Oh, fuck, I think we must sticks, don't we? Yep, need more sticks. Oh, that's just driftwood. Oh, bugger. Hang on. We get sticks by cutting into branches. I think I cut around it. Wait. Oh fuck, 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 oh fuck. Oh god, there's two wolves, two wolves, two wolves. Alright. Oh. Right. Okay, I'm allowed to make the trek back now. What penalties do we get when we die? Like, because we can still seem to see everything. We spawned in a different place than before. We're not that far away, which is good. If you lose our copper, I'm gonna lose my shit. What time is it? 3 p.m. So it's still not that bad. Oh, okay. Yeah, we died because there was two wolves. 7 TV is unavailable. Oh, that sucks. But it's a good time to stand up and stretch. Come on. Out. Lift the legs. There are two wolves inside you. They're the wolves that you... Oh, let me have a quick little snack. Hang on. Hello. Oh. Alright, stretched and shaved. I got some like the little little Japanese rice crackers, and I poured some chicken salt and also paprika on them. So that'll be delicious. I mean, I'll take a quick little photo so you guys know what I mean. It was very yummies. Yeah, they're very crunchy. The trick is to put just a little bit of water on them, so they're still able to get the dress up. Maybe like some oil might be nice actually, but it looks like this. They're very nice. Yes, little Japanese rice crackers with chicken salt, paprika. They're unflavored by default. No, they're very savory. This should be a really good movie snack. Do the mushy peas? They're meant to look like various cuts of meat, nuts, and beans, but it's all rice. It's like a... one of those like fake foods. It's all rice cracker. It's just dyed to look like different things. Yeah, there's cake videos. Does the button animation still work? Yes, it does. Anyways, nice little snack. Let's get back to the unfortunate hardcore reality. Snack over. I will have more snack later. Are those rabbits? Those are rabbits, okay. Hello, guys. Okay, so we're gonna run over to our stuff before it despawns. I hear a little rumbling. Sandstone gravel. Question marker, how are you gonna deal with the wolves in the base? Good question. I'm gonna make a spear. As soon as I find a stick. That's a butterfly. Didn't work last time. Yeah, well, They're now licking their wounds, aren't they? Where the fuck are sticks? Ah, here we go. Okay, let's quickly make a spear and get all of our shit back before nightfall. Okay. Make sure we get everything. There's the... Oh, fuck, we're here. Oh, woo. Oh, woo. Oh, woo. Where do we die? Where do we die? Chat, do you remember where the fuck we died? Oh, it would be the you died there. Oh, that was the full damage. Okay. I'm a little jumpy. Oh, okay, there it is. Okay, okay, okay. Good. Good. We're getting sticks, weren't we? Where the fuck did the wolves go? I take it they probably ate my fucking corpse, but... God damn. Ah, fuck, there they go. Not again! Fuck that wolf. Wait, is that another one? That's another one. Fuck, 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 fuck. Back inside, back inside, back inside, back inside. I hate nature, I hate nature, I hate nature, fuck. Appreciating the world and bettering Mother Nature is for the privileged. I'm trying to not get fucking eaten. Poultice. Okay. Rates, and then... Oh shit, hang on. Cattails. Good. Okay. I think our armor has also been destroyed. We should get some of that. Armor. Firewood, dry grass. Okay, so... Dry grass. Knife. We need more. We need more wood. Okay. Body armor. Okay. Cool. This place sucks. As soon as we're able to, we should build a big fucking moat. Where the fuck did that wolf go? Come on. Come here, you son of a bitch. I see you trying to eat my fucking shit. Come on. Is that a... That's a hog. Hang on, that's just as good. You think we can get the rabbit? Okay, fucking Kobe, alright. I'll take it. Never thrown a spear, but 10,000 years of ancestors smiling upon me. Check him. Okay. Let's direct him over this way. Direct him over this way. Chicken. This way. This way. Ooga booga. Ooga booga booga. Ooga booga booga. Ooga booga? When the fuck did the... Okay, how does that keep happening? Ooga booga booga. From this... Oh, I see you, motherfucker. Come here, you son of a bitch. Let's find the spear. Okay, there we go. You abandoned your pup. Oh yeah, you're fucking scared, aren't you, you piece of shit? I'm sorry, your mom abandoned you, little guy. Okay, no. Who's the predator now? Oh, fuck, no, it's dark, it's dark. There's like an anomaly outside, hang on. Okay, today has been a bit of a waste because we kept getting eaten by wolves. But, you know, we've still got some nuggets. So, like, we're gradually getting out of the Stone Age. There's ups and downs. I think we can at least try to quickly get some more sticks. Okay, that should be enough for the prospecting pick. Those are leaves. Yes, which you get sticks from. Keep up. This one. And then we go peep. Go. We can do this. Oh, right, I just realized there's a bunch of grass here. We should really replace all this with cob, shouldn't we? Yeah, this is a fire waiting to happen. Bing 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 ding 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 ding. Ding 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 ding. Good. Yeah, that's good enough. Once it didn't cover your pit kilns burned down entire grove of redwoods. Jesus. Okay, well we have the prospecting pick going. Fuck you. Fucking wolves. That fuck still down there? Yeah, it is. Do they starve? I guess not. Fucking rabbits full. Fucking rabbits falling. Okay. Slap together ingot molds and crucibles? Good idea. Do we have enough clay? Yes, we do. Okay. Ingot mold, crucibles. Raw crucibles. Here we go. Okay. So we're gonna remove some clay from this one. Use Alt, by the way, to make it a little easier. Use 3. Use the 1x1. I do love my dirt hut. I would like a nicer place, but unfortunately I live in a shithole full of wolves. And I desperately need tools that aren't made of stone. Better house can come when we are not fighting for our life with shit. Yeah, I live in Birmingham. Everything is trying to fucking stab me here. Wolves or landlord hits the WPS button and crashes the router. I think the wolves might be better in that instance. No stretch? Happy you've shortened my lifespan by 3 weeks. What are you, a fucking Shinigami? I'll never recover from this. Anyway, let's recover from this by putting on some more clay. Does that not... Hmm? Oh, I think it's busted. Oh no, that's a hole in the middle. Oh, that's why it's not working. That's not visually clear. I feel like they can make the middle orange and that might help a bit. Okay. There. Because the center isn't targetable in that case. Okay, then ingot mold. Bing, 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 bing. Wahoo! Yes, I need more sticks. We need more sticks because we're kind of running out. And all these need 8 sticks. Yeah, print technology makes it look so easy. It is unfortunately not easy. Primitive technology never got attacked by fucking wolves. Fucking Queenslanders lying about shit. You don't know? That's true. Maybe he was attacked by wolves. He was so right. We can't know. Off camera because YouTube doesn't like violence. Maybe. Let's put that in there. Oh, the grains. Yep, let's put them down in this one. I think we also need to have some of our meals, don't we? Rice grains, milk grain. Fresh for 3 years, that's pretty good. Cranberries. Okay, plateful of the stew. Fresh for 1 day is pretty good. We should probably make some more cooking. And to Blow, thank you for the subscription. Thank you very much. Yeah, let's take some of the meat. Kind of full of stuff. Oh, that basket's empty. Cool. Let's grab some vegetables. And some grains. Let's use that rye grain. So 6 rye grain, some cranberries, some red meat, and we need some vegetables. We have 5 black trumpets, so we can use some more trumpets. We just go with the 5, because that's the one we have of that type. Yeah, that seems fine. So we'll cover these ones. And grab the cooking pot. Put that on there. Get some more firewood. And get 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 raw meat. 5 cranberries. 5 of that one. 5 of that one. Is that a recipe? Meal making. Meat stew. It could be porridge instead. Oh, soup. We could do soup maybe. Hang on, yeah, let's make a porridge out of the grains. So 2 sausages, 2 grains. So we can do a bunch of grain there. And soup needs water. And water stretches a little bit. Otherwise, 2 meat. Would meat stew or soup be more appropriate? I think in this circumstance, it's probably best if we go for... let's get all the food out. You're hard to understand. Please don't talk with your mouth full. I'm fucking sorry. Jeez. I can't understand you, please. Bit cheeky, aren't you? Okay, let's get ready to make some more. There. So if we put 5 grains, 5 berries, 5 vegetable. That seem good? So porridge we need. Yeah, grains, vegetable, but there's no meat that can happen. No, we can't put the meat in the porridge. We can put the meat in a stew. Could put me in the soup. I have raw beef. Make a meaty stew. Does that count? No, it does not. Hang on. Meat stew is first 2 sauces of raw meat or poultry. Vegetables. Oh, no, meat stew. Meat stew. Yep. Hang on. You make porridge later. 1, 2, 3. 1, 2, 3. Make 3 servings of 1, 2, 3. 1, 2, 3. There we go. You gotta make the same proportions. Make this, and I'll get a little pots, which we should also eat the rest of these ones. How are they doing? The bowls down. Fuck, we're full of so much random bullshit. Put that there. Put that there. Put the fucking firewood in the ground. Cool. Merch? Oh yeah, exclamation summer in chat. Get the lovely Vishayan merch out now. That's cooking. Okay, so we're gonna grab then. Our pots. Still fresh for 3 days in this little crock pot. Same thing with this one. How do I eat this? Is it still a bowl? Oh, it is. Oh, it has multiple servings. Oh, okay. So we can probably steal these ones as like the wax, can't we? Where's our fat? Oh, yep, that's done. Where's the fat? Here it is. Was Stella just telling you dug a hole in... I think it was. Okay, this will then be sealed to last a lot longer. Fresh for 35 days. Which honestly, we can keep that there for now. And then we're gonna put this one in another crock. Wait, what happened to my meat? Oh, it's in there. Okay. So then we can put this one and seal this one. And then we can cook another thing. I put in a bunch of grains to make porridge. Oh, fuck. Hang on. Berries. Where'd the grains go? Wait, where'd the grains go? Oh, they're on the... Okay. Oh, that's a new softer sub-gift sound. Thank you very much, Deblode, for that 5 gift subs. Thank you very, very much. That's... I think the new sound is a lot better. Thank you very much. Glad you're enjoying the stream. And if you're leaving today, I hope you have a lovely day. I'm making some berry porridge currently. And we're gonna preserve this with fat. He's lovely. Well, thank you. I make sure I prune them, and if they act out of line, I'd make them sit in the corner. Good day, woman. I hear people like staring at your beauty. That's the way to put it. Oh, come in. That scared the fuck out of me. Why the fuck is that an animation? Why is the fucking animation for Idol just... It looks like I'm being choked. God damn it. Yeah, it looks like someone's going up behind you and trying to fucking kill you. Are you in game or real life? Both. I'm multitasking. Once this is done, we'll cover with fat. What time is it? Ooh! We nearly went through the whole night. Okay, so we've got crucibles and ingot molds ready. Oh, shit, we need 2. Keep the fire going. Yeah, I'm currently playing for my life. Stare outside the holes. Oh, there it goes. Look at that. Ow, ow, fuck, I stepped in the fire. Look at that lovely, delicious berry porridge. Oh, we need more crock pots. Hang on. Is this one nearly empty? That's 2 servants. I suppose we can do that. That one's like an older one. Why do I still have fucking bowls? Ah, there we go. Zero servings. Why? It has zero servings. Why the fuck did it have 0 servings? What do I do with this now? I have this shit on the fucking fire. There's like a slight bite in that one. God damn it. Like, I guess we can leave that there then. Okay. I'll leave that one up there. I guess we'll put these ones in the fucking ground. Okay. Ow, ow, ow. Fuck, fuck. Oh, yeah, we're probably able to clean it, don't we? Nope. Holy fuck, that's bright. Why does the sun look like that? Jesus. Do they have no fucking ozone in the Paleolithic? Holy shit. Ow. Yeah, are we able to, like, burn our retinas in this? That seems like something they'd simulate. Okay, well for now we'll put this over there and we'll eat that when we're ready. Okay, okay. Now let's put a bunch of other random shit just like back in here. Otherwise good. We'll get our pen out. Get our fire starter. Maybe the one that's more likely to break so that we don't waste extra inventory space. We need grass sticks. We should be good. Can I empty it? I have no idea. So. Yeah, I think we do need the branchy leaves in order to have the sticks come out. At least I think so. Branchy leaves. It burns your eyes because you haven't been outside in 3 days. Okay, that is a bit of realism. Excuse you, I went out 2 days ago. If you will. Got this one. Normally these drop sticks at a much lower rate. Oh, okay, gotcha. Makes sense. Branchy leaves. I'm terrified of a bear popping up. It's gonna happen at some point. And I'm not gonna be ready. And I'm gonna get eaten. When I stare there going, oh. I bet I taste fucking delicious. That's fucked up. You stared in the sun. How many of you have stared into the sun? Like be honest. When they said, if you stare into the sun, you'll go blind forever. Did you think, well, I gotta check. Fuck, 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 fuck. Spear? Where is he? Where's the fucking asshole? Wait, fuck you. That's a chicken. Oh. Okay, there's a bunch of chickens here, which is good. Okay, well, we have a bunch of sticks now, which we can use to get the molds done. So I'll put these in. Also grab plenty of peat. Put some hay in. Sticks. Peat. Crucibles. There you go. Beautiful. And now we start a fire. Like starting the tube TV and burn things in your eye memory. What are you, a fucking OLED? Actually, technically, you are an organic LED. Well, it's the organic punk. There we go. Okay, so ingot molds, crucibles, and the other. Oh, we have empty crocks. Hang on, I'm silly. We have empty crocks. Is it, yeah, like the O should stand for organic, right? Is that what it's meant to be? If I'm not mistaken. It does? Cool. That's much better, son. See, it's a lot better when you're not trying to blind me fucking at the start of the day. Is that a wolf? Okay. Alright then. We have enough food for a little bit, so I don't have to worry about that. So now we can safely resume trying to exit the fucking Stone Age. We're good? Good? Okay, let's exit the Stone Age. Awesome proteins not sold stating bleached after activating. Oh, the video shops? Yeah, there's the Green Day video. Go into the YouTube if you want to see silly stuff. The editors have done a fantastic job on it. Yeah, because I saw a Green Day in Sydney. Unfortunately, feels Flint Arrowhead. Ooh, we found arrowheads in the water. Unfortunately, the Gold Coast one got cancelled because I was going to go with Chromo. But there was a little thing called a cyclone. And that put a little bit of a damper in the plans. So... don't worry, Chromo was fine. It was a little sad. I just sent her lots of pictures of the Green Day concert. Because I don't want to feel left out. Because it's gotta suck to not be able to go. Just so excited too. Because that's how I found out about Green Day. Yeah, a bunch of people lost. I know. Almost as bad as Chromo and people in the Gold Coast not being able to see Green Day. A bunch of people lost their power for 3 days. Almost as bad. Hi, Marco. Hello, welcome in. We're currently petting for copper. And you get 40 nuggets. This could take a little bit. I'm gonna have some more. $40? Yep. It is apparently a very long process. Not actually that long. Okay, 21. Cool. We're over the halfway point. Are you winning? I suppose technically. I mean, your stream's a long time. How's it going? Well, really as much. Multiple sets of merch even. 3D model. Swimsuit model. Was a plushie. Set up the YouTube channel properly, which are now monetized for, which is pretty cool. Getting editors to make a bunch of cool videos. I'm having Japanese crackers covered in chicken salt. Panning for copper and vintage story. And the last time the posters in the funny blanket. Yeah, we had then good merch, which is the Overwork one, the Wobber Gang merch, an actual plushie, as well as the new Vishayon set. So if you have been out of the loop, exclamation mark. The Vishayon store is here. There's standees, summon deathmatch, stubby holders, sticker sheets, iPhone cases, pint glasses, water bottles, coasters, art prints, and it supports multiple women, Cleo IT, Jean Famous, and Hanya. And of course the regular Moko merchandise as well. Little Patreon. Very thankful for the people supporting that. Still has a weird CDN issue up there. But we have the Webby match. As well as the Overwork collection, which is really good. Yeah. A lot of this merch was received really well. People really liked it. Plenty of the Cleo plushie. The Cleo plushie is sadly out of sale, but maybe if you can get a second-hand one. Unfortunately. Makeshift doesn't do rare ones, unfortunately. Yeah, the Overwork collection is able to be used outside of the home. You wouldn't be embarrassed. People look at it and go, oh, cute. If there was a stupid fucking prototype design for all the 4 girls, it would sell. It probably would. There was 49 somehow of the pillow that is sold. 49 of those things exist. Sadly, I don't have an iPhone, so much doesn't work. Yeah, unfortunately, Android stuff just seems to be a bit more of a pain to make cases for because the editor crashed when we tried to do it. It wouldn't let us save it. And also, it's only Samsung ones anyway, so if you have anything other than Samsung, there's so many models that you can't get as easy distribution for all of them. They only choose like the big name brands. How many hours are we planning for? Until we reach 40 on the copper nuggets, that on the second slot of the hot bar. It's a nice calm day. We will fucking leave the Stone Age and I will stop getting harassed by wolves who want to eat my supple shark flesh. Come on. There we go. Case prints are also expensive. I don't think it's case prints, it's only custom cases. There's nothing like deep brand stickers yet. You sound Scottish. Do I? I mean, I have a bunch of... when I mean little bickies. Hang on, wait, let's get a jury opinion. Do I sound like water? Do I sound more Scottish? I don't got the big one now. That's wrong, Corey. Virus resources. GG, good night, have a good stream. Thank you for coming in. Have a lovely sleep. You sound alien. Burgos Benton. What is Bogo's Binted? Like, what does that mean? I keep hearing, like, Mia say it. So I'm gonna assume it's a TikTok thing. Boat goes binted? What is boat goes binted? You got your photos printed. Oh, it's meant to be photos printed, okay. It's an old meme. Okay, by old meme, do you mean like a year ago? Okay, hey. What do you mean? Bogo's binted. 2020 what? It's 2021. You're saying is an old meme. 2021. Motherfucker, Icon has cheeseburger as an old meme. Bad Luck Brian is an old meme. Boat goes binted. The original is older, 2018. That's not an old meme. That's not an old meme. Like, it's a dead meme, but... I can hear the audio. Okay.
Hey, just wondering if you got your photos printed?
Logos binted?
What?
Memes are constantly evolving.
Okay, I feel like I've seen that. I've seen Evolution of Dance. Of course I have. Not that long ago. I feel like, but Marco, the evolution of dance is 17 years old. No, it isn't. Oh, we got 27 nuggets. Leonardo DiCaprio officially does not want a copper anymore. Coming. Ugh. 28. An old MRE is old, but I don't know, hot size you for 6 months like fans were Chinese rations killed you. Remember Scumbag Steve? Yeah, with the... I can't remember if it was the Louis Vuitton hat or a Gucci hat. And the fur coat. 29. Gucci? That sounds right. My, like, mental image. Yeah, I think it's Gucci. What about advice animals? Fucking Velociraptor, penguin. Hang in there, kitty. It's hang in there, kitty's belly even a meme. That's like an office joke from the 90s. Bad Luck Brian. 30. Hag Love. Image macros. You have the black border around an image, slightly inset, and then a quote at the bottom. No, Rage Comics or later. It was like 2008. Okay, only 10 more. I like Brian saying absurdist. Absurdist, really? What are they doing to him now? Your favorite name was Cum. Okay. That feels kind of postmodern. Wow, Fire My Laser, yep, that one. Hacksaws. Just count Kilroy as a meme. I think under, like, the definition of it, it's accepted as a meme, right? It's an image that was left behind in many places, and once you saw it, you understood why it was there. But otherwise, you wouldn't have a fucking clue what it meant. And there isn't really a meaning other than what you see for it, and then you're meant to perpetuate it and show it to other people. And leave it behind in places. What is actually the formal definition of a meme? I feel like this is going to be something the history books eventually study, right? Oh, yeah, all your beta belong to us. Your memes, the DNA of the soul. Thanks, Kojima. Kilroy still exists even in the modern era. Okay, fucking Domo Arigato, Mr. Roboto. I don't think you'd ask the kids, hey, you seen Kilroy? They'd be like, what the fuck is a Kilroy? Hang on, let's stretch. Let's move our limbs. Up we go. Raise the legs. Okay, come up. Domo arigato, fisto, robato. Domo arigato, fisto, robato, dabato, bidate. Out. Other side. Fisto roboto? No, that is our robot in XCOM. Because we have a squire. Yes, that's what I said. But I will show you. Hang on, let me fucking, I'm gonna show you Fisto roboto. I have so many tabs open. Hang on. Mata o minandai. Here we go. This is our our lovely XCOM 2 Android. Domo arigato, Fisto roboto. Mata o himate. Monster from Metal Gear Rising Revengeance, which is specifically not written or directed by Kojima. Really? Okay. Ow. Doesn't make clear. I don't want to see Cleo get hurt. I don't want Cleo to get hurt next come. Under Hanya? If I don't want Cleo to get hurt in XCOM, why do I want the adorable little Hanya to get hurt? Wait, my cuss? No, I don't want you guys to get hurt either. Quit it out with the male fantasy of dying in a noble sacrifice at the fucking supermarket. You can live. You can have a fantasy where you save the girl and also don't die at the end. Hey, let me get my hearty stew. Yeah, fucking Ryan Gosling fantasy of bleeding out in the car park. Dying is the main draw. See, that's why there was a tweet that highlights that apparently women don't have that. It's just a guy thing. If women have a fantasy around saving people, they live at the end and they're like fucking cool. Guys like, I die, and then she holds it forever in her head that the guy that saved it was me, and people are like, oh, it was such a cool dude. And then I don't have to deal with the embarrassment of talking afterwards. Like, are you guys alright? Like, you can still live. You can still live in the fantasy. Yeah, to die for the cause at the fucking Wendy's. I have a task for you. Talk in an interesting way, please. I need to wake up. Well, good morning, Whiskey. I'm currently panning for copper. And we're arguing about the male fantasy of dying in a supermarket in a heroic sacrifice. Look, noble sacrifice is cool, but not at like a fucking 7-Eleven. No, I need to Spike Spiegel it. The fucking message of Cowboy Bebop is that if you keep trying to return to your previous life, it doesn't change. It goes back to the same shit. And that was a pointless sacrifice at the end. Because instead of choosing to wake up from the dream, he goes for this stupid fucking guy fantasy machismo bullshit. It's sad, but it's about the pointlessness of all the revenge and all the fucking... If you keep feeling tethered to your old life, you get... But it was cool. Okay, but it was cool. It was a cool shootout scene. It was a cool final fight. It was a great fucking ending. But also, the message is like, don't do that. He could have stayed with Jet. Or Faye. No, he had to die on the fucking stairs. You sure there was a message? Yes, there was a message to Cowboy Bebop. Yeah, Cowboy Bebop is cinema. It's really good. We live in the past so you can play old games, listen to old music. It's not that you live in the past, it's to experience a part of the past now. You aren't in the 40s if you listen to the Big Bopper. You aren't like, damn. I hate black people. You don't listen to a Big Bopper song and just have that pop in your head. You're in the current time period. Nostalgia is being trapped in the past. But if you're just listening to something from the past, you're appreciating your current frame of reference at the current time that we are at right now. Clip farming, yes. Like, you're not gonna watch, like, Serial Experiments Lane and be like, oh my god, a second plane just hit the No, you'd be like, damn. This is really prescient and a good look at the future that we currently live in a time when that was still in its infancy. You are not currently trapped in the past when you watch something from the past. Do you go to a museum and think, holy fuck, I'm gonna get sacrificed by the Aztecs? I could be. You could be. I did see the tweet. There was like apparently at least 40% of all of the artifacts may have been faked. Because they found a guy that duplicated hundreds of them and cast into doubt a shit ton of Mesoamerican artifacts, which is really fucked up. Because there are legitimate ones, but the fakes are so good that they cannot tell, and a lot of research is based on the fakes. What if I want a beautiful woman to kill me? Easy, get a wife. But not like a stable wife, go to like an army base. Okay, whiskey like that one. Oh wait, no. Okay, the easy way to get killed by a beautiful woman is have a cop as a wife. You stole that child's joke. That's the point. You guys heckled me on stage. I shut up a louder. You are the kid at the back of the classroom, and I am the annoying kid with social issues, but is the class clown to cope. Come on. I need 40 nuggets. Give me 40 nuggets. Like Cleo on that one stream. 40! There we go. I hope I never need to do that again. Please, dear fucking God. Okay. So you have a prospect and pick mold, a hammer mold, pickaxe mold, the pick kilns are going. What do you need the nuggets for? Because we need to actually make metal tools. Chat, we are about to leave the Stone Age. Smelting. Metallurgy 101. To acquire your first metal tools, smelt copper and later on bronze. Charcoal, clay, copper nuggets, and a pair of tongs. Wait, fucking tongs? Oh, wooden tongs. Rope? Oh, okay, we need to find vines. Okay, I need to make a rope. Craft a crucible through clay form and find a pick kiln. Acquire charcoal through process of charcoal burning. Start with a pickaxe and hammer mold. Make a pair of tongs. Place a crucible in a fire pit, then place nuggets in a full crucible slots heat with charcoal. The more ore you add, the longer the melting process will take. More efficiently fill the slots evenly. Once smelted, hold your tongs off your offhand, but take the crucible out of the fire pit. Hold over a mold, press right mouse to begin pouring. Most molds require 100 units of metal to be complete. Each nugget is 5 units. That's 200 units of copper we have then. The molten metal will be very hot initially after the items cool down to below 200 degrees. Take out your cast item. Congratulations, you are now a master metallurgist. Some ores have high melting point that cannot be reached in a crucible. You need a bloomery and a chimney. Okay, look, charcoal burning. The first source of fuel used to achieve high temperatures enough to smelt metal. A lot of firewood to produce and might require to chop down a forest or... Oh, fuck! Once you think you have enough firewood, dig a pit. Your charcoal pit can be any dimension up to 11 by 11 blocks. So we need to make essentially a fucking... a burn pit. Well... Made entirely of airtight, non-combustible blocks. Fill your pit with complete stacks of firewood. Make sure you leave no empty blocks. Any air pockets will light on fire, your firewood will burn to ash. Shit. Cover the filled pit complete with non-combustibles. Leave a single stack of firewood exposed to air. Using dry grass, form a firewood, build a fire pit. Then you have 30 in-game minutes to cover it up with solid blocks. If the pit begins smoking peacefully, you'll be rewarded with charcoal in less than a day. Oh, okay, fuck, I need to do that, okay. How much charcoal do we need? Oh, good night, Defrays. Thank you for coming. Okay, let's Let's chop down some trees. Can you draw a diagram? Make big hole. Put the firewood in the hole. Cover up. And then... Is that vines? No, spotty moss. Then we make a fire pit on top and then cover the fire pit. We'll see vines to make the other stuff. And I think it's firewood we need to grab. Is that a dead bunny? Cattails work for rope too? Oh, okay, cool. A dead hare. Alright. Okay, it's 7 p.m. We should probably dig quickly. Yeah, large biomarks is a little concerning. Alright. So... yeah, we should probably get a shovel, shouldn't we? That's an axe head. Let's go for a shovel head. Here we go. Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm. Yeah, the grass is really soft. Okay, so we need to then do a charcoal burning. Firewood. Okay. Yes. I don't know how much we actually have. Oh, that's 16 each one. Okay. We need more firewood. Okay, I think we have more wood in the house at least. We don't need a lot of luck. I'll control to stack faster. Oh, okay, good. Okay, it's time to make the other little axe head. We will get out of the fucking Stone Age, I swear to God. You're in the Clay Age. That can't be real. You can't say it's the Clay Age. Marco, you're in the Clay Age. I'm not in the fucking Clay Age. Holy shit, we need a lot of fucking wood. Rift activity is a medium. This game's complex. Yeah, it's a complex Minecraft. Okay, I guess we can. She's blue. Dubba dee dubba die. I guess we can cut down some more trees over here. You only need a torch? Okay, okay. You know what? Let's just sleep. Let's just go the fuck to bed. There are realistic seasons. Yeah, it's really cool. Okay. Okay, there we go. We ate the 07s. I think I hear something outside. Okay, let's eat the ones that are in the bowls here. Put them down. Cool, we're fully satiated. Covered the cub. Make a cellar again. That one should be all good. The rest of it seems fine. And we can then safely go to bed. Trees drop seeds sometimes, so I'm trying to replant when I see them. Ah, that's probably a good idea. Because I don't know how long everything takes to grow. Okay, 5 AM. Why does it look like this? Why is it foggy? That's... Oh, that's a shadow. Fucking Christ. I thought there was something in the water staring up at me. That looks fucked. Okay. Trees take 10 days to grow back, but redwoods take 60. Okay. Show you my spear out. This place sucks. I should grab more flint. So we probably need more axes. My narcissist loved his reflection. I'm terrified of my reflection. One day Malco will start being paranoid. No! Is it really paranoia if they are out to get you? Okay, listen. Let's get all the charcoal. I think we'll need to chop down like an entire forest. This is gonna be a long time. Like, getting out of the Stone Age is fucking difficult. Ah. Okay, there is a portal. A little one. Oh, there's another one. And the portals really love the village, don't they? Nice. Hang on. Oh, Peanut's messaging me. What's Peanut doing? She's asking me about House MD. And Pixel games she played as a kid. Oh, Karasoft. Karasoft, I think, for the games. And then, what the fuck is House MD? Funny ideas slash iconic. You can dress as the cancer patient that dies because Jace kisses her. Please get a bald cap and play Dr. Foreman so you can go. This vexes me. I will love Peanut forever, not that I don't already. If she cosplays as Dr. Foreman. Actually, wait, that would be blackface. I will love Peanut forever if she doesn't wear blackface. There, saved. Okay, we're good. Let's cut down this one. You forgot, I forbid this? Is that a famous Foreman line? Every second line House has towards Foreman really is just racist. Like every single line is, you're a drug addict or black. Or steals, yes. Cosplay Jason be rude to fat people. He was so mean about it too, because like there was no reason. He didn't have like a tragic backstory. It was just he hated fat people. Oh god. Okay, it's nice that it drops at least partially. Yeah, let's make another X. We're probably gonna need multiple of these, aren't we? What is Are you napping? No, I'm sleeping. Fuck. I can't see him. They're definitely in that direction. I was a maple shade. Hang on. Plant that. Care about the environment. Metal podge. Ooh. Okay. Don't care about the arrowhead so much. Okay, let's run back for now. Be a little cautious. Keep an eye out for wolves. Yeah, House is genuinely a really, really good TV show. Even though it's predictable and kind of bullshit, a lot of the medicine stuff doesn't make any sense. It's a fun show, and that's what matters the most. Because House is just like such a ridiculous asshole. Yeah, it's really fun. Unpredictable is better than funny. Oh, sorry, unpredictable leads to funny. Yeah. Okay, get rid of the stone. Okay, good. Are you full of log? Okay, we're full of log. Oh, there's a little raccoon over there. Hello. Let's go back over. Oh yeah, House and Wilson were very gay. It was nice. Okay, let's put this back into the hole full of charcoal. Well, it will be full of charcoal. It's currently full of firewood. But eventually, full of sweet, sweet... I hate that sound. I didn't think it was going to be fucking rattlesnakes. Was it in multiple episodes? Multiple episodes of... Oh my god. This fucking Stardew Valley soundtrack. While I'm here worried about being fucking eaten alive. So I can listen to her and it's like wow. Wow. Oh, fucking you cut so many fucking trees. Holy shit. Okay, fuck, I'll put the fucking... We still have so much more wood. I'm gonna replant them. We haven't got any fucking acorns, have we? Put this shit back in here. Okay. I see we make plenty of axe. It's only 10 AM, so like we're decently good fun time. We make plenty of axe heads. I think 3 should do it for now. Good. When I have a firestone and a lit torch, I'll never go in the hole of it because I'm lazy and I don't want to go back and get it. Actually, wait, we have multiple holders now from the village. And that child slave pit. Hang on, where do we leave the torch holder from the child slave pit? Ah, there it is. Torch. Stick and grass. I would use this one to light this one. Can I not use this one to light this one? No? Oh, we had to place it and then... Okay. Good. Okay, so now we can do this. And then that should stay there forever, so that makes it easier to do this then. Not forever. No, these ones do. Never burn out. Yeah, these ones are magical. Highly recommend aged torch holders if you can find them. They're very good. Yeah, thank you, magical torch. Let's put our bowl back in. Cool. Okay, I'm going to chop more wood. Let's put the club in the first bar just in case. And get the sphere out. There be Wolverfoot. It's a fox. I do a quick look around. Can't see any wolves. You saw one? Did you? Don't you fucking boy you cry wolf on me. I didn't see one. God damn it. You cannot literally do a boy who cried wolf bit. Send that shadow to the mines. Make him pan for copper. Put his ass back in the cycle of samsara. Monomako. Hello, welcome in. Currently chopping wood to make charcoal, to make copper, to make tools, to get more copper to make tools. It's gone a little slowly. But you know, like we're slowly getting there. Holy fuck, that's a big tree. On the plus side, we should have enough sticks. We should also probably replant the maple leaves. What was that? What the fuck was that? What the fuck was that? Wolf? See, I would have survived wolves, I think, because I would just be schizophrenic at every sound and run away. And then I would die of exhaustion. And hunger. But wolves, no. Yeah, this came from Minecraft, man. Oh. Okay. Big. What was Marco talking to? Is she okay? Here. I'm doing great. Let's get a little more. Just in case. Because it'd suck to get all the way and then have to come back. Because we had to also do a little cap on top too. There was flint there. That's fine. We have enough flint. We have 17 flint. Don't you fucking matoi me or flint and steel me. Okay, fine. I'll grab the fucking flint. Is it the Minecraft movie meme? Yeah, it's Jack Black says flint and steel. That's the meme. He says it in a comedic Jack Black fashion. I watched it yesterday because Mia was talking about it and I was confused. Okay. Here you go, Chad. Now, if there's any air, you know, I think I found what we're gonna do. Because fuck it. This is fine. Okay, that's everything. That's everything. Okay. Grass, which we need a knife for. Okay. Make a little fire pit. But the middle bit be higher than the other bits. That's the... Cover the filled pit complete with non-combustible blocks. Leave the single top of... The top of a single stack of firewood exposed to that. Wait, hang on. You're right, maybe. I was like, does this work? Wait, it said it? Ah, fuck. No, oh shit. It has to be covered with dirt, but... Okay, let's do what I think will work. Charcoal pit. Yes. Does that work? Is that good? Nope, not gonna work. That will work, yes. Okay. It's working. It's got the smoke. It's gonna convert just the top bit and burn the rest. Wait, really? No, like there's no way that wouldn't make sense. Sorry, there's a little vexed. Less than an in-game day. Okay. I mean, I see the smoke. Just dump out all the oxygen. Bunny! Hang on. Hang on. Mm-hmm. Come on. Yes! No, yes. No, fuck. Yes! Bunny. You fit it now because he can't fit himself? There's grass. He can eat the grass. He is a rabbit. He will grow big and strong. And I will eat him when he matures. Can the Pippa collab one way or another? Yeah, you can't, like, imprison your collab partners in a pit and wait for them to... Oh, hungry. Okay, maybe I might need to eat the rabbit. Out, fuck. Okay, okay, okay. I'm fucking eating the porridge. I'm eating the fucking porridge. Fuck. And hearty meat stew. I've been so hungry I just start making harmonica sounds every day. Stew who? That's a bullet hell game. Stew who? Oh, the torch. Okay, so we have these ones here. So, I'll grab these ones, I think. So how is it? How do I do the? How do I put the copper in these? Up. Up. The bushmeat has been spoiled. Hang on. That's 4 liters of rut. Don't worry, stuff dies in wood all the time. I love water. I guess because I've been having chicken salt covered rice crackers for the past 2 hours. Love water. I don't understand how people just can not like water and only drink soda. I'm still like, that perplexes me. Did you craft the tongs? No, we didn't craft the tongs. Dang it. You'll see another knife, I think. Simple the sugar content? Yeah, but like to the point where you can't even stomach regular water, that's kind of insane. Like that's levels of addiction that we shouldn't encourage. Maybe the pipes for the water's deteriorate and they can have the water's awful? Yeah, but if you can have you can have water not from the contaminated pipe. That's a possibility. Ooh, mushrooms. Are these edible? Field mushroom. Only cold water, room temperature's not like I like room temperature water. I like dental issues with hygienes, they taste their own mouths like a certain oh, I did see people post about Asmongold with that. Again, I can't really like make fun of him. It's extreme mental illness. Like there's a lot of things you can make fun of Asmongold for that are legitimate. He has an extreme mental illness that needs help. So I wouldn't make fun of him for that. Like, that's fucked up. Because wasn't it his mother passed away and he just... It really fucked with him with the house left behind, which is completely understandable. Doesn't excuse any, like, shitty things he does, but... Like the hygiene stuff, that's like clear mental illness. I'm not gonna make fun of the guy for it. Dude needs help. What do I do? Is that the... Hang on. Rope. Call the rope. Ah, fucking 6 cattails. Hang on, do we have more cattails? Fucking goddammit. He neglected taking care of his teacher before he had them replaced. Jesus, ow. How's that for the dirt hole going? The dirt hole's gone good. We've got charcoal going. We've got our crucibles ready to smelt the copper. We captured a little bunny. Isn't she cute? Cool. Rope. And then 2 stick. Do I need 2 rope? Do I need 2 rope? No, I just need a different stick. Tongue. Hold these in your offhand to handle red hot metal and the like. Duck noses. I guess we'll wait. Chill, couple. Make sure to get the lovely Vishayan merch, exclamation summer in chat. And also code YAP for the gamer subs, 10% off. It helps support. There's also an Australian store now. If you're in Australia, much cheaper shipping. There are actually ones that are produced in Australia now. They've kind of kept it quiet and not really told that many people, but there is an Australia store now. You can get it a lot cheaper. Watch a whole live gaming shop today? Hell yeah. Your tongue is shootable to handle red hot metal. I kind of want to do it though. Like, what do you think it tastes like? The answer's probably pain, but like a brief second though. You know? I'm kind of good. Yeah, copper. From the metal, but from your blood. Okay. Okay. Kind of funny, like, I keep getting the YouTube comments that are replies to the video, and people just saying, I'm down bad for this silly woman. I'm down bad for the shark lady. Wife. Need shark wife. Hang on, what's this one say? Shark. Shark mum. My favorite shark. Comment. Shark. Old enough for shark. Also on TikTok too. There's a decent amount of TikTok ones. Let's see. What do I have to do to get your hand in marriage? I will do anything. The jar awaits you. You make a good point, little guy. Thanks. How about this one? Damn, you white as hell. Aussie ginger behavior. I had to approve that one. That one was filtered as hateful. You're the kind of white that makes albinos jealous. That one was not flagged. That one was not flagged. Sure, Grandma, let's get you to the kitchen. Hey, I heard you were boomerang out. A light temporal storm is coming. Wait. Stop reading the fucking comments. What is a light temporal storm? What is a light temporal storm? What is a temporal storm? That's the actual scary stuff? What do I do? Temporal storm is the fun. Oh boy. Right. Not safe inside. They teleport in. What? Seal yourself in dirt? What do I need? Any area that's light less than 7, they can teleport in. Okay. I gotcha. I understand. Uh-huh. Here. Is this what is the light of 7? How can I tell? Torch is 11. Okay. Why does it make it less bright? Okay, this should be good then. It's not your hand. Why does my hand make it brighter? Am I the Human Torch? Am I the Fantastic Four? Okay, so we can't go outside then. A light temporal storm is approaching. You have several in-game hours. Okay, several. You shouldn't go outside, but you can. Okay, well... I'm kind of curious. We'll start soon, though. A light temporal storm is imminent. Uh... Uh. Uh. Look outside. Oh, I don't like that. Oh, that's fucked. I don't like that, chat. This is bad. This is bad. I don't like this. I really don't like this. I figured Eldritch Horror was like, ooh, spooky animals. I don't like this. I don't like this. This is bad. What am I, the fucking Benadryl dimension? What was that? How fucking long does this last? They get longer. Oh. So it's like in the mission still. Okay, like the effect is cool. The effect is cool. I don't like this. Look outside the skybox. I'm good. I'm good. No. I don't think I will look up. I do not want to look up. I'm quite fine looking down. I don't know who Dave is. I don't want to meet Dave. I think I'm fine not meeting Dave right now. Great time to do a little crafting. Yes, I think I will craft in the fucking shadow dimension. Oh, the sky is static. The sky is static. Okay. The file names call him the Thunder God. Oh boy. If you kill the things, you get valuable drops. I'm good. I am very weak. I'm very weak. And very scared right now. So if I don't have to go outside, I don't think I want to go outside. I wanted to progress past the Stone Age. Instead, we have this fucking shit. The walls are bleeding. Is this getting darker? Is this getting darker? I don't like this. I want this to stop happening. The storm is waning. Okay. Wait, so what the fuck happens in the... If this is a light storm, what the fuck is a bad one? This is fucked up. This is fucked up. The hills are moving. Fucking Mario Koopa. Ba 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 da 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 da. What the fuck? Do you survive music? Yay. Is there creepy shit outside? I think there is. What's the creepy shit? I hear grumbling. Okay. Oh, they're in there. Ooh. Oh fuck, he's throwing rocks at me. Oh, okay. He's a rock monster. Yeah, see, the moat was a good. Ow! You all made fun of me for the moat. Who's fucking laughing now? You all made fun of me. Marco, that moat wasn't. That's not gonna do anything. See if you can get temporal gears. Is that done? Hang on. Is this done? Oh, how's that rabbit? She's still good. Wait. Choco. "40 seconds of burning." To the Copper Age we go. After that terrifying fucking instance. How's it going? It's going well. Welcome in. We just survived a temporal storm. That was bad. I didn't like that. I think I need another shovel. Does it burn unevenly? It seems like it burns unevenly. Because you can't leave any unstacked wood in there. It said it would ruin all of it. Come on, charcoal. Because I didn't know how much charcoal I needed, and I didn't want to have to do this multiple times, so we did a lot. Charcoal conversion isn't 100%. Burn time increase and heat increase is still better than base firewood. Gotcha, gotcha. Bing, 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 bing. Okay, next one. Good, good. Time for the next batch? Ha ha ha. Number go up. What month are you in? June. Let's look at leave the charcoal there as a take of inventory slots. It's only 2 stacks. Oh fuck, it's like a pile. You can make a pile of charcoal. Okay. How do we smelt this? Place a crucible in a fire pit, place nuggets into the 4 crucible slots, and heat with charcoal. Oh, no, I'll place it in the fire pit. Aha. Okay, so we do like this then. Why there? Because it's a non-flammable area. It's space efficient. Keep the flammable stuffs with the flammable stuffs. Okay. We put a crucible in there. And now we need to use charcoal. We have our tongs in the offhand. And then we put ore. That pickaxe. A hammer. And our prospecting pickaxe. So okay, so molds. So like if we put the pickaxe. In a mold with modern metal in it wet will cause the mold to shatter and you'll lose some of the metal. Okay, so it should be undercover then. Vertical racks. That needs boards. Okay. How do you do mining? Mining. Prospecting. There you go. The prospecting pick helps you find where not to search for them. Once you've pulled us into the prospecting pick, pack your bags and go for a journey. Like 3 rock blocks in close proximity to sample the area for ores. Okay. But we still have to make a hammer first, right? Oh wait, this thing, I think I've played this actually. I think I've used this thing in like the actual Minecraft mod. I think I might have. I think I might have actually done that. I feel like I remember this. Like you have to like dig and it tells you the direction you go down by like you pick into the wall, you have to like triangulate it. Let's get more copper from the places you found copper nuggets at. Yeah, we'll try that first. Okay, so then get the copper and then we can make a prospect and pick with the extra stuff then. Okay. How's this going? There's still nuggets. So I suppose once it reaches 1,300. There it goes. Do I put the mold in there or? The much more struggling version of that primitive history guy in Queensland. The primitive history guy in Queensland didn't have to deal with fucking temporal storm city. And the fucking walls melting. Mold in the ground. Okay. Pickaxe mold? Hammer mold. Okay. Once it melts, use tongues. Okay. Holy fuck! Okay. Wait, does that still have metal? Oh, it still has metal. Oh, fuck, I have to keep pouring? Oh, no, okay, that's all of it. Okay, so the hammer and the pick use... That's really cool! Chat, we're fucking leaving the Stone Age. We're leaving the fucking Stone Age. I'm getting burnt by my own things. How long does that take? Okay, quite a bit it looks like. Where's charcoal? Oh, wait. Right, thank you. Okay, well, things are looking good. I really don't like that just dripping. Okay. Don't like the hot metal, but it looks so tasty. Is that another fucking wolf? Fuck off. Lava does look quite delicious. And something your friend makes you hungry faster. Okay, good to know, good to know. So then I guess we can... I mean, we may as well put all the firewood back down here for next time. Wolves and bears are generally a bigger threat than most of the early game horror stuff. Yeah, the bolt-on things do. They seem like a bit of a threat. Yeah, that temporal stone was kind of fucked up though. That was really fucked up. Okay, that's an 800 degrees. Honestly, what does a temporal stone look like in the highest settings? Hang on. Temporal storm vintage story. Hang on, let's take a look. So what is this actually meant to look like? Gears? That's Dave? Oh. Oh, oh. Oh. I notice there's a lot of theming of gears then. So does Dave ever attack? Does Dave ever attack? No? Okay, so he's benevolent. How's the weather up there, Dave? Okay, I think he would attack you. Probably why he's called Dave. Okay, well this is looking good. It's still 400. Oh, don't fall into the fucking molten metal. Okay, well we'll still wait for that a little bit. Looks like the plant's man-made. Yes, like all the gears and stuff would imply that it's man-made. How much of the berries are done? 4 days. Okay. Imagine getting beaten to death by a mecha giraffe. How's your winter prep going? Oh, I got copper. That'll help. We should probably build a farm too, shouldn't we? Let's make a hoe. So, what was that? What was that noise? Oh boy, I sure hope I get to see a fresh brand new story today. Oh fuck, it's vintage. Yeah. Okay, that was a wolf. That was a wolf. Okay, let's get the farming. Oh, there's a chicken. Wait, what the fuck is the chicken? Wait, no, that's another sound. What the hell is the other thing? Because I hear a chicken, then I hear... No, not the water sounds. I heard like over there. A goat. Oh, Hogger makes sense. Underground monsters? Yeah, just you fucking watch. I'm probably on an Indian burial ground. I think someone said they heard a shiver before, but I don't know what that is. They're entire other biomes. Oh, okay. Yeah, I figure we probably should be planting the seeds. Spelt cabbage. Rye. We should probably look up farming, shouldn't we? Lumio High Terra Preta. A moisture within 3 blocks of water helps to maintain good moisture levels. To the soil, plant your seeds. Think about temperature and nutrient requirements of the seeds. Rotate your crops so each subsequent planting uses a different nutrient than the one before. Fallow naturally generates nutrients over time, like fallow oils and several types of fertilizer. Ah, fucking the idle animation sucks. Is there a setting to turn that off, please? Stop doing that. Specimen soil is directly next to water. Okay. Okay then. How's this still medium rift activity? Fuck you. Yeah. There's a wolf up there. Yeah, I think going over the water might be nice. And grab some dirt. Grab a bunch of the seeds. How's this game called? This is Vintage Story. It's like Minecraft, but not. Okay, we're safe. Okay. All day the hoeing needs to be done. It's a hard life being a hoe. Go. Okay, we appear to be doing pretty good. Yeah, all those crops appear to be nitrogen heavy, so we'll have to find something else when those are done. Unless we can get fertilizer. Ah, bone meal. That's mostly potassium. Sorry, phosphorus. Potash. Potassium, saltpeter, nitrogen. Compost. Oh, you put rot. Oh, we put rot in the ground. Rot is useful. Okay, that's good. Wait, the dog meat then. Dog meat has a use. It turns into rot. Sweet. In that case, sleep, little guy. And up we go. Always run head first out the door. You never know what wolf might be there. Like that one up there. Again. Do we have... Yep, we have our armor. Let's get him. Come here, you fuck. I see you. There we go. Okay, now this has a use. We need a burrow. Okay, we'll settle down a little bit. We'll get that when the time comes. And then... Ooga booga. Break all the boom. We can turn that into bone meal. But unfortunately, it doesn't really help us for nitrogen dominant soil, so we'll have to let that fallow. Over here on the javelin. That's a good point. Check your molds. They should be cooled down by now, yeah. I keep forgetting that we can just like lay the tools against the wall. What's the lay again? What's the keybind for that? Ah, control shift. Neato. Cool, so that doesn't take up inventory slot then. The inventory space is sadly limited. Aha, tongue. Pickaxe. Copper hammer. Pickaxe head. Wait, should we be using bone? No, that doesn't work with the essence. Okay. So what does the hammer do? But chat, we've officially reached the copper age. We are out of the fucking stone age. Is it just a bunk? Hammer lets you work ingots. Ah, okay. Need hammer to smash open copper nuggets. Hammer. You can crush copper ore with it. Oh, wait, so... Smash copper ore? Oh, okay. So that means we should go mining then. And the mine for copper was... Up there, fuck. Oh no, no, there's one down there, there's one down there. Oh, thank God. Oh, thank fuck. Okay, let's make more shovels. I suppose spears as well. Cool. And then since we can put the tools that we don't currently need down here. Nice. Okay, tools against the wall. It does look really cute. This is with the crucibles down here, because we don't have to worry about that so much. Cool. And let's just stick the bushmeat in a hole. Yeah, just stick the fucking bushmeat in there. Cool. Feed the fox. The fox appears to be doing just fine. Fox is doing good. Hog. Wait, where'd the hog go? Okay. Okay. Goddamn grass, goddamn fucking nature. Come back, I need to butcher you. Good. Fuck. Get him. Hey, pig dead. Ooga booga. Just chasing down stabbing? That's what I did do. It turns out humans evolved to throw things for a reason. Turns out it does a lot better. I probably should have listened to our ancestors in that. Oh, there's some red meat that's spoiling. Keep that in there. Okay. And then we'll cook once we're done. Do we cook them? You know what? And there, just the... Yeah, just cook that. Because it's spoiled anyway, so we shouldn't mix with the other stuff. Like, it's unspoiled eventually. You raw dog the soil instead of mixing with the fiber, yes. Yes. Yes, there was some grass in my house, that's fine. It's called rustic. That sounds like more things we turn into rut. Mama needs some compost. Oh, look at a little farm. Cute. Got cabbages, rye, turnips, and spelt. Yink. Cool. Oh, yeah, we can probably preserve the pelt, shouldn't we? Those are more pelts. Oh, yep. We can... Booga booga. Okay, the rest should be good for us to now go ahead. Have a little snack. Put that back down there. Actually, we probably should check what other snacks we have. Just a sweet little treat. That should be good for a while then. Another servant, okay. That back down to the cellar. Good. Otherwise, we are now ready to go. I have a bunch of shelves, a bunch of spears. The club, honestly, isn't really worth it. We have enough spears anyway. So let's now go down to this little copper area. We have food. We have things to dig. We have plenty of flint. And now, we just need to get more fucking copper. Oh, Dev Rooster. Damn it. I wanted to eat those chickens. Okay, we can put you guys in a house later. Because eggs would be good. Eggs would be good. Could have harvested him? Nah, there is Aiden. Meat, meat, meat. Oh! Fuck. Okay, I need you to turn the rut. Yeah, fucking run. Oh, okay. And humans being able to throw shit is really fucked up, because animals don't know where it comes from. They don't understand the concept of shit is being thrown at them. They think they're being bitten, so like they try to bite the place they're being bitten at, because usually means another animal's latched onto them. But humans can just be like, ho ho rock. That is fucked up. And I just eat some berries and run away again. Now where are the wolves I need to turn to rut? Aha. Where's the other one? Where's the other one? Yeah, I see you, motherfucker! Not the pup, though. The pup can live. Oh my god, they parkour. Okay, that was a case of him going up into the air in a glitchy fashion. And also my hits weren't hitting him. God damn it, Cup. Yeah, the wolf is better at jumping than I am. You could just rage quit. That is an option. Ah, well. Are those fucking D? Is that a D? I've never, oh no, I have seen, oh, this already died. Let's grab our shit before the wolf is here. Tries to fucking eat us again. Okay. Good. Okay, we're now safe. Two was dead, one dead marker. Not that bad. We still have all our stuff. Good. And otherwise, we could have gone, like, not too bad off of that. Yeah, being able to respawn was a very good advantage the humans had. The history books kind of just, they gloss over that one a little bit. The humans had a big advantage by being able to just, like, go back to the spawn point. Without that, a lot more difficult. Now let's see. Copper is over that way. That's a fat ass rabbit. Holy fuck! Hey, Trade, are you still alive? Hi, Cole. Avian Trade? Stain on the ponchos, lantern. Okay. Bread. We do have spelt. We can make bread eventually. I think it's flex twine we could do. Okay, around here is where the magic is gonna happen. You have to now dig around and look for copper. Yeah, they still have baby wolves, so I can imagine like you can domesticate them. But it's probably not as easy as I might think it is. Yeah, it's NPCs. It's already 4 p.m. God, I was doing too much fucking hunting. Be human, me dig. How to tame them when they're born. Oh, okay. No, we're not in the Stone Age, motherfucker. I got a copper pickaxe and a copper hammer. We have smelted. We have gotten out of the fucking Stone Age. It's looking good. Is that copper? No, that's sandstone. How can I tell when it's like copper? New prospect and pick. Yeah, I'll do that as soon as I have the. It'll have orange shit in it. Ah! Copper. Let's fucking go! Chat, we are doing good. We found copper already. I'll see you, Xenothorian. Thank you for coming in. Have a lovely day at work. We are so back, it was never over. Strike the earth. that's that vein. Okay, 17 medium chunks of copper. Is that good? Okay, bro. Oh. Well, thank you for sticking around with me. I'm glad you enjoyed the stream then. Look, it's too distracting. That's what all the ladies say. They can't keep their eyes off of me. But thank you for coming, Whiskey. Have a lovely stream. Is it just the one? Like, vein of copper, or is there more copper around? It's just the one? Oh, okay. Well, there was an additional little copper bit. It was more this way. So we found several. I think. No, that was business. Okay. Underground copper requires prospecting bit to find, which can only be smith with an anvil. Okay. Alright. Now let's head back with our bountiful booty. Nope. Not going to that. In horror movies where I was like, I wonder what this is. Nope. Curiosity killed the cat. I'm good. I am content being a fucking idiot that knows nothing. Mark Bismuth if you saw it. Yeah, over there. Okay. So then, how do we... It's fun to stack the tools against the wall. Oh, it was also an outbreak. Hang on. Let me... Oh, my knee. Usually it's casserite. I don't know what casserite is, so bugger. Alright. Lift the limbs. Tin. Oh, that makes sense. Bronze is a tin copper alloy. Makes sense. Okay, let's crash. Oh. Oh. Do you ever think that maybe bones shouldn't sound like that? I'll grab some water real quick. This vexes me. Hello. Quick little 1 a.m. check-in. How's everyone doing? Guys having a nice stream? Oh. Bronze is more or less as good as steel for most tools. Real issue is tin abundance. Ah. Horrible but alive, enjoying funny shotgun. Well, I'm glad you're enjoying it. Procrastinating. Hey, you can finish your work. I'll feel much better when you eventually go into the silly stuff that is a stream. Bada bing, bada boom. Clue IT comes in. Mark, you've said bada bing, bada boom 97 times. Have to leave to work. Have a good day at work. Get that income. And spend it on the Vishayan merch! Excavation summer! Get the fucking standees and all the lovely women. Mark, have you done your taxes? Yeah, I pay my taxes. I paid my taxes last year. I mean, I was still working like another job, so... Pay G for that meant that most of it was covered anyway. And I had lots of business expenses from all this stuff last year. Because, thinking about it, last year we had the 2D model complete design overhaul, as well as a 3D model, as well as merch, as well as starting like a lot of stuff, So there was a lot of business expenses I could deduct. Because that's the ideal thing, is that you shouldn't just like keep the money in your bank. You should be investing into your business. And that's kind of what this is meant to be, right? Like the YouTube stuff is currently making a massive loss, but it helps bring people to the stream. And it also helps people that like the stream to have something else to watch that's higher quality than just my raw hello that is every other day. So it's a business expense, it's an investment. Twitch is a loss leader for the YouTube farm. Not exactly, because I'm primarily a streamer first. And the YouTube is still like very new for me. So Twitch makes way fucking more for me than YouTube does. Do you want to upload much on YouTube? Yeah, because YouTube is meant to be like the more refined one, so... I mean, actually, I'll only know how much money I make off AdSense soon. Because I only just got the AdSense turned on. So, like, it's got like 1 hour of AdSense. It's like, you paid 26 cents. I'm like, holy shit. I just made 26 cents on YouTube. So what to say till it updates like a full actual day with the video releasing. Because I don't know like how much YouTube actually makes. Because so far it hasn't been much. But I mean the YouTube stream was about the same as like a decent Twitch stream. Oh fuck, I've already killed like 7 fucking wolves. How many are you? I mean, at least I can turn them into rot. It's like, that's nice. Oh yeah, we should put the... Put that in. Cover that. YouTube technically gives you passive income. Okay, the concept of passive income is a little silly when you go to YouTube because it's not passive. You made the video. You put all the effort into making the video. That's not passive. All the effort has been spent. You are delayed waiting for the income to happen. It's not like you just sit there and go, yep. I mean, passive in the following, you don't need to keep maintaining the video. Okay, the thing is, passive income, people are like, oh, it happens if you don't do anything. Again, you did all the work for the video is in making the fucking video. It's like saying that, yeah, we have a business. Customers come in and they give us money. It's like really passive. Passive income is a bullshit term that has been hammered into everyone's head, myself included, because of a bunch of finance bros that want something that sounds nice in a TikTok. Passive income is barely a thing for a lot of instances when everyone's like, passive income, what passive income? Nothing is really passive. You need to take on risk and put in effort to make money. Unless you're rich, in which case it just kind of happens. Okay, passive income is being, yes, a generationally wealthy landlord. Yes. Because of passive income, collecting tenant, like, because like even then, yeah, being a landlord requires you to, if you're doing it properly, collect the rent, communicate with tenants, fix up the house, pay taxes on the property, and upkeep. It's not passive. There's a reason why they hire an agency to do it, because it's not a passive operation. You don't just stick someone in a house and like the fucking Sims, they start going, woohoo! It's not like the most difficult job ever, but like it's not passive. It's kind of stressful, but that's why they get like real estate agents. S&P Index 500 index fund is passive income except during the taxes. That is a fallacy based over the past 30 years of the economy. The reason why people say that just put in an index fund, it'll always go up, is because it has gone up in their realistic lifetime. It does not always do that. It has not historically always done that. And it is very dangerous to say you will get 10% returns every year for the rest of your life. No. It very easily, like, the American economy could fucking collapse. That is a distinct possibility. Like, generally, if you average your money into it and over a long enough time period, in a sound investment based in reality, it probably will go up. Currently, we live in a clown market that makes no fucking sense, and the entire thing is based on fraud and speculation. Everyone can see it's based in fraud and speculation. There are people being pardoned for literal fraud constantly, like every fucking day now. And people just like, buy Nvidia. Keep buying Nvidia. Just keep buying Nvidia. And Nvidia's like, yeah. 3 trillion? The current market is fucking insane, and it does not mean it's gonna last forever. You can buy bonds, yeah, but bonds aren't really protected against inflation as much. And especially the current rate, lots of people aren't buying bonds. I would not be financially literate enough to say if that's a lack of trust in the current state of the governments, but there is a fear that inflation will keep rising and that bonds are not going to be a safe investment. You're saying the bubble can burst? I'm saying that Japan's economy is clearly only destined for greatness and will keep going up, and Japanese property is one of like the best investments you can make right now. And like it's seen years, decades of extreme economic growth. It hasn't showed any sign of slowing down. I know. There's different circumstances in the Japanese economy leading up to the bubble exploding. However, things don't always go up. And it's not like a case of you will definitely have passive income if you invest in the S&P 500. Generally, over a long enough investment timescale in something that has solid fundamentals and that it's actually fucking real and not complete bullshit, yes, you will generally make money. Warren Buffett isn't an idiot. He has a good strategy. It just takes a fucking long time and a lot of money. Everything now is based and set around quick gains and fraud. That's pretty much the entire market right now. Haley fucking Welch, Hawk Tuah coin, had the investigation dropped by the SEC. They dropped the investigation for that fucking rug pull. Huh? Yeah, the investigation allegedly was dropped. That's what she said. The SEC dropped the investigation. And the guy that rebadged General Motors vehicles as their own truck and claimed it was a new invention they made has also been pardoned after impersonating CEOs and stuff. Oh, wait, no, sorry. There was a different person that was pardoned for fraud. I'm mixing up the several people that have been pardoned for fraud in like the past couple days. So yes, passive income technically exists, but you're probably not rich to actually have it. And the idea of just put your money in the stock market is a little dangerous. It's generally a good bet based off the current past experience. However, you should probably hedge it against other things and not just purely the S&P 500. Has the FTX guy been pardoned? He literally outlined a plan in which he would say that he was being targeted by the woke. He had his plan leaked. So yes, he will probably be pardoned in like a couple days. Let's be real. It's just fucking stupid. Yeah, watch the CoffeeZilla video. Like, there's no excuse for it. It's just fucking stupid. Wait, shh. The Silk Road guy got pardoned. Russ Ulbricht. Did Russ get... Sorry, no, was it Russ Ulbricht and Dread Power Roberts? Hang on. Did Russ Ulbricht get pardoned? He did. Yes. Which actually I do agree with. He should have been pardoned. However, it kind of seems like he was pardoned because he was related to crypto and not because of the whole market thing providing a safe avenue for people. It generally seems like he just read cryptocurrency. Yep, pardon. Yep. There was a guy that fucking impersonated the CEO of YouTube. He got pardoned. I reckon we can probably make some more meals here. Hang on. Oh, mushrooms. So she got some mushrooms too. Yep. All right. We won't get too into it. I'm just like, okay. Passive income in relation to YouTube to tie it all back together in a neat little bow. It's not really passive because, I mean, you make the... God, my fucking door. Because you need to make the videos in the first place. Truly passive income, I am not sure what any of us would have access to. Like, would you say that these seeds are passive income because I'm not currently doing stuff? Well, no, because I had to strip this out to sea. I had to find the seeds, take them all the way back, make a hoe the ground, put the seeds in, make sure there's enough phosphorus and nitrogen. Like, I'm not currently doing something because the water's handling that part of it, but like, passive income, I feel like is never really a thing. Even though it sounds nice on paper to be, well, something happens. How do we just like smash this? How do I crush with hammer? Do I like physically craft it? Do I physically put it on the ground? I'm above nugget. I say shift right click add. No, in the craft window. What? Hammer on top of nugget. Did I seriously not try? I could swear I fucking tried that before. God damn it. Alright. Let's get our charcoal out and let's do the... I know, stream of blind. Get the charcoal out. Okay. Cool. Easy. What a lovely 11 p.m. red sky. What a lovely time. So, do I definitely need an anvil? Oh, fuck, okay. This is all heating up pretty well. So next thing should be to make a prospector's pick as well as put stuff in the ingot molds, right? That's slightly ajar. That pisses me off. I can't like put in the good. Nope. Okay. You now want to make ingots matter. Have 2 in hand. Okay. Prospect around before making an anvil, that could be zinc or tin. Okay, we'll look for zinc or tin. If it's a jar, you better pleasure you. Yeah, that's true. Okay, it's gradually getting up there in temperature. Coming. I got my tongues. Bee-ba-da-ba-da-boo. Ba-da-ba-da-boo. Bee-ba-ba-ba-da-boo. Ba-da-ba-da-ba-dum. Come on. There we go. Okay, prospect and pick. Good, good, good. Inga mold. How much do we have left? 140 units. I mean, should we make a second copper pick? No reason not to. Okay. These 40 units of copper. I appear to have done that in the wrong order. Oops. Dump them somewhere. Okay, 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 okay. I'll fucking, that would. Up. That is really satisfying, though. Kind of metal to an in-use crucible. Oh. Okay, good shot then. Are you winning? Yeah, we captured a rabbit. We've got a whole bunch of farms set up. We've got all that. Should probably make a fence, shouldn't we? With the rough hewn log stick. Don't have any logs. We turn them on to firewood. That's satisfying. Yeah, I know the sky's red. That feels kind of peculiar. Bee-ba-da-ba-da-boo. Ba-ba-ba-da. Oh. Yeah, okay. We should also probably cook, shouldn't we? We probably should have done that before. Okay. Let's get out some grain. Let's get out some fresh meat. Actually, no, we need mushrooms first, don't we? Yeah, hang on. Let's go get mushrooms. Prospect and pick. What is... You need rocks. Rocks! Rocks, Okay, okay, let's go. Do you have 3 different blocks within 60 of each other but not too close? What the fuck? Is this how they did it? Is this how they did back in the day? They dig 3 separate rocks at random locations, use that magical stick, and then they go like, oh, there's a fucking bismuth here. Hi, little bunnies. Those poor little bunny corpses. Okay, that's a wolf. I just realized we are out of armor. We're out of armor. So that could present an issue. We should grab the mushrooms and run. But I can't see like many other mushrooms. This place had a bunch of mushrooms before, but maybe they're out. Okay. Armor. That needs the firewood and grass, right? So grab that. I was like, what the fuck are the mushrooms? Marco, it's 1:41 AM. Hi, Cleo, welcome then. How you doing? Wait, Cleo, hang on. I have a thing to show you. Hang on. Clear. And we said oh, she was here for this, damn it. Okay, well, it's still funny. Anyway, thank you for commenting, Cleo, for my nightly nighty night. I hope you have a lovely sleep. I could swear there was like a bear over here, wasn't there? Yeah, there was a bear. Is the bear gone or is the bear still here? He's in like a big blue house now. Do bears leave or just like, is this like their home? Maybe the Bear Grylls. Maybe the Bear Grylls. Oh, it's a cave. Do you think I could survive a bear attack? I can barely survive like a wolf. No! 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 Okay, horror hole. Goodbye. No one ever died by running away. Okay, okay. I'm sure there are circumstances you can point out. If you could survive a forest of the bear and eldritch being for one night, which would you pick? Like, I mean, it depends, like, which eldritch being. There are some nice eldritch beings. As far as our lack of comprehension of their motivation implies an alignment with what we would consider to be nice in our frame of reference. The cruel and chaos is what likes humanity the most. Keen yellow. Uh-huh. Like your funny words. I guess like we can go back to the copper, can't we? And just find more copper. Oh, hi wolf pup. Naruko. Oh right, that was the made an anime about that, didn't they? It wasn't that great. It was very, I guess, bland. I remember it being. Like the design was cute, but not much really happened. Yeah, hiya Naruko. Sanju Pichu, Sanju Pichu, Sanju Pichu, Sanju Pichu. Hi, buddy. I have lost all semblance of English at this point. Okay, we have our prospecting pick. From the way chat's describing it, this is the most confusing fucking thing possible. So, we'll see. Okay, so... prospecting. Break 3 rock blocks in close proximity to sample the area for ores. Sample anywhere as long as you break rock. A low density resource means you probably want to move on and keep prospect until you find medium to high density. It's up to you to then locate how the individual ore veins are underground. Okay. So ultra high cassiterite, very poor chromite, minuscule amounts of bismuthinite. The reading being ultra high means that you have the best chance in finding this ore, but it's still only 0.3 blocks per 1,000. That's fucked. Okay, so we dig like fucking economic geology. Okay, so did that do it? How the fuck does it function? Do I have to hit it? Do I have to break the sample for the... Okay, oh, I would break the sample. Okay. Okay, need 2 more samples. What? That was 3 blocks. Okay. It said 3 blocks apart. I was 3 blocks apart. Okay. 13% native copper. Decent. And decent bismuthinite. Minuscule amounts of cassiterite. It's only 13%. There's 13 per milli. Oh, that's not good. So then I take it we go in like a different direction. So, well, we go further away and like... So To go like this in a far enough away direction. That's soil. 13% of 1,000 blocks in the radius. So that's 100 by 100 by 100 then. Wait, no, wait. 1,000 blocks in a radius, that's 10 by 10 by 10. Oh, wait, that's not that much then. That's just a 10 block radius. Oh. Right? 10 times 10 is 100. That's not bad. So it's a cube then. And if you try like over this way. Ultra high bismuthinite. 2.95%. A dead bighorn lamb looks crushed. Oh. Oh, I'm sorry, little guy. Oh my fucking god! This is fucked. Tin ore. Ooh, okay, we should probably grab that. Tin. Yeah, we should probably put that on the marker. It was tin. Sorry, we have no more time to be sad about the poor creature. It's tin. What's this? Bismuth. Oh, isn't that the good stuff? Fuck that prospecting shit. I'm gonna find stuff on the surface. Okay, what else is there? Cracked andesite. What tells you what's within a 6-block radius? It lets you know when you're close. Oh, okay. What's this? Tin. I love surface vein. There you go. Darkness. We might have found copper. We found lots of other things that are good. The fuck is that? Okay, there's just the house there. Alright. Could be a ruin? Okay, I'll be an archaeologist then. Smash parts, metamorphic rock. I prefer igneous. Nope, it does not appear to be a ruin. You never played this game? Okay, okay. Is that a fucking sheep? Oh, it's a ram. Okay, well, let's not butt heads with them. I think they say staring is a challenge. Cute. Why the fuck does it have to be that dark? Nope. Fucking nope. This is a cave. Okay, why couldn't it be brighter? One, two, three. Anyone was sent? What do you mean? Fucking. Okay, I generally pressed Q to try and turn on night vision goggles. God damn it. Oh no 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 no. God damn it, 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 fuck, 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 fuck. What the fuck? Are you shitting me? What the fuck? Do you think I can just like... Is that possible? No. Okay, well, good news is that we know we have to go over this way. I don't want to lose everything because I only have a 10-minute timer. Do we lose the corpse? It's 5 p.m. Oh, I hate the wolves. Okay, the stalactites look kind of cool. This is a fucked mountain range. This is fucked. Just go, don't look down, don't look down, don't look down. There is nothing that can hurt us. We are just merely crawling on a carpet of blue. There is nothing below, there is nothing above, except God, who I am not currently happy with. I hate this, I hate this, I hate this. What's a shark got to worry about? Bubblegums are carpet sharks. We don't go on the ground. We don't like deep water. Deep water bad. Is that a fucking wolf? Is that a fucking wolf? Are you shitting me? That's a fucking hippo. That's a fucking hippo. That is a fucking hippo. Are you shitting me? Oh, wait, I think it's a moose. I think it's a moose. Oh god, it's a moose. Oh fuck, it's a moose. Oh fuck. Fuck, 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 fuck. What is that? What the fuck is that? This is fucked up. This is fucked up. What the hell was that? Those look like fucking like dwarvish spiders from like fucking Morrowind. Okay, dead shape. Let's over this way. Look, if you just get out stuff and run, get out stuff and run. Fuck you! Fuck you! I believe we got everything. Go, 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 go. Fuck this place, fuck this place, fuck this place, fuck this place, fuck the other wolf, other wolf, other wolf. This way, this way, this way, this way. Away from that wolf, away from that wolf. Go, 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 go. Fuck this place, fuck this place, fuck this place, fuck this place. Eat the bunny, eat the bunny, eat the bunny. Bunny tastes better. Shocking and delicious. What's that? What's a rabbit? This place sucks. This place is hostile. What the fuck with the spider things? Doe, a deer, a female deer. Oh, thank God. Why must this place make me live in fear? Why can I not just eat fucking berries and be happy? Why can't this be the game where you just like go around shaving your neighbor's cat as a witch? Why must I be subject to trials and tribulations that test me? No, which road? No, it's the facetious Twitter, Tumblr game dev argument. When someone's like, I hate all kinds of video game. Why can't I be a witch in a remote community that shaves cats? I was like, you know, you raise a good point. That's probably fun, but you're really annoying about it, so no one wants to like it. I should just play regular fucking Minecraft. We fucking had a stalker level fucking mission. This shit sucks. I mean, it's fun. This place fucking sucks. I feel like I am not conquering the elements. I feel like the elements are conquering me. And not in like a hot way. In a, I'm being ripped apart. Okay, not in that way. In a, I'm being killed. I'm just being killed. We didn't even find fucking mushrooms. We found spiders and fucking moose. What was it? Now there's shit in my fucking house. I don't know what that was. I'm sure it was just a thing being knocked over my desk. All is well. All will be well. George Orwell. Okay, let's just, before I have a full mental breakdown, let's just... Let's just... Put this back. Okay. Yeah, charcoal, you can go back into that one. There, there. Oh, and is that coming out? I have to remember to cook. Huh. This is really fun though. This is really fun. I think let's just take stock of everything. We made it through the night. We've started the farm. We got through the copper age. Into the copper age. We have a bunch of raw meat we can choose to cook and do shit. A good time. I would like if we had more access to vegetable though. Oh, it's an outbreak. Oh. How are there so many fucking wolves? God damn it. There should simply not be that many wolves. Okay, let's do... Is that a valid recipe? Oh, the solution we didn't do it. I'm not killing the pups. Okay, hang on. Let's fucking meal making. That's not a meal? Okay. Meat stew. Oh, I need vegetables. Eat fucking vegetables. I need fucking mushrooms. Okay, so put that there. They'll make a porridge. I guess we'll make this one. Ugh, move the limbs. And of course, yada yada yada. Show them that cuppa cuppa cuppa. And all that stuff. Whew. It is past 2 a.m. Cleo came by half an hour ago to say goodnight. Very sweet. Thank you, Crusher, for the 5 good subs. Thank you very much. It's very sweet of you. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Oh yeah, the discount. I think it stops soon, doesn't it? Thank you for the stream. I hope you guys enjoyed it. I hope you will really like the stream. I hope you had fun. We're gonna keep cooking. Oh! Doc Beast, just thank you very much for the 5 good subs. Thank you, thank you, thank you for getting your discount in. The rain's kind of putting me to sleep. I'm seeing a pot that's cooking. I'm just like, that's nice. I'm still getting the video pretty good. Thank you very much. Gobson did a good job at it. Okay, look, they're cooking a nice little berry stew. The crowds didn't get bombed. The crowds got bombed, but they didn't, like, it was with plastic bombs. They did not literally bomb the crowd. Sweet dreams of being chased by wolves. I had a fucking alien isolation nightmare last night. That was fucked. I didn't even have a flamethrower. All I had was a shotgun. So I had to keep running past and being like, well, fuck. Guess I'll fucking die. Okay, so now I can do... Are you able to do all this? Oh, is it everything? Might be all the berries. Ah. Okay, go for the porridge. Yes, yes. It's a homework thingy. It's a cute little somatic thing. It doesn't really do anything, it's just there as like a hello. Neo, you must come live in a cave and eat the tubes, eat the paste out of the tube from the paste dispenser. Neo. Yeah, I think that was it. It was the, Neo, we must live in a cave. The real world is not the real world. Neo, you must eat paste from the paste dispenser, Neo. Poor Neo. He was just trying to do... He was doing his best. Okay, I think we can cook some of the meat then. Like the black pumpkin. Oh! Water. Just fucking terrified going outside. Nice. Oh, wait, I get chocolate. Hang on, what's the soup recipe? What a vegetable. Oh, they really don't like the grain, do they? Oh, it's one liter per serving. Okay, hang on. There we go. Meat soup. Nice. Hi, Mark, are you winning? I think we're winning. Is it all lumps of fat? I think it might be. Cool. I'll just quickly do that one. Think. And take all these ones. I think whichever one has the most servings. Yeah, this one will preserve it with fat. Fresh for 38 days. This one's fresh for slightly less, but that's fine. Okay. Good. Australian daylight savings is nearly over in 5 days. Oh, I really like the later days. It was nice still seeing the sun up. It's sort of used to getting colder again. Okay, we have 11 servings of food there. 17 servings of food in these little crockpots. So that's pretty good. Bada bing, bada boom. We have left the Stone Age. We have blossomed. We have blossomed into a wonderful, wonderful society. A house might get made next time. Maybe a house might get made next time. But thank you all for coming. Remember, watch the YouTube videos. Exclamation someone get the merch, support the lovely women. And prepare for 2 days of April Fool. Fuck. Australians have 2 fucking days of April Fools. God damn it. Let's see, we can write. Whiskey streaming? Okay. We can agree with you. Thank you all for coming. And Eager Heels, thank you very much for the Prime sub. Thank you very much. Let's send you over to the lovely Whiskey Project. Oh. I will see you guys tomorrow night. It'll be a lovely time. Good night. Sleep tight. Don't let the bed bugs bite. Wah, 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 wah. Skitty. Bop, bum, da da. Not skibbity as in skitty toilet. Skitty as in the fucking scat man. Scat, ba da 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 ba. Thunder scat man. Skibbity bitty bum ba da boop. Bum ba da boop. Skibbity bitty bum ba da boop. Everyone says one way or the other, check out the message to you. As a matter of fact, I don't know the back because the Scatman can do it. It's okay, you have a Scatman. I'm sleepy now. Thank you very much for coming. Good night. Good night. Good night. Good night.